The end is upon us. From humble beginnings, aboard a slave caravan of House Resharek, our heroes took their first steps under the dark sun. The sorcerer king Kalak was the first to fall, slain by the Heartwood spear. Then came the war with Uruk, rallying the disparate forces of Tyr together in a united front to thwart the Lion of the North. Then came the Gossamer, the Evangian known as Corgonard, who needed our heroes' help to complete his transformation in the Valley of Desverendi. After that, there was a trip to Gulg, eventually, and a realization that an order of sonicists known as the Order were behind many of the machinations of the Tablelands. Naturally, our heroes rallied against them too. A journey into the hinterlands saw the Order defeated. And behind it all, at all times, the mysterious levy, a price of 1,000 souls paid by each city-state to the Dragon, the most fearsome force in the Tablelands. But why? It has taken this long, 40 episodes, to find out that the Dragon, the Sorcerer Kings, were but the followers of a far more ancient and terrible entity, known by many names: the First Sorcerer, the Prophet of the Pale Tower, the Warbringer. Many races of Athas were destroyed by his champions at the Warbringer's behest, and these champions found out only at the last that the Warbringer intended to betray them too, to return Athas to a pristine state, unspoken of in any history. So they turned on him, imprisoned him in the Hollow, a dimension of nothingness deep within the black. And for 2,000 years, the Dragon has stood watch over that prison, reinforcing it with the souls rendered unto him during the levy. And more recently, with the soul of Corgonard, the aforementioned Evangian. Now our heroes have set sail across the Sea of Silt, come beneath the great ash storm to the Valley of Dust and Fire. On its shores, they stand with the surviving sorcerer monarchs themselves. While out of a city that lies at the heart of that valley, surrounded by a sea of frickin' magma, the Dragon itself rises to meet them. Now he comes, the Shadow King of Nibene says. Now you will see. To which Tin replies, you don't seem too confident yourselves, even as they deploy magical defenses around them. We cannot do this, the Ober of Gulg says, turning to her companions. We may survive this encounter. They most certainly will not. And, here she is, by the way, for those of you who've forgotten what the Ober looks like. There we go. What do you mean? The Shadow King says. We owe them. We owe them for what they did. They warned us, at great peril, of the Order of Sonicists. The one known as the Order, the Shadow King says. Yes, the same. They warned us of the presence of the Elan among us, and then they dealt with that same Order themselves. The Shadow King nods. She is right. He turns to face Taktutitle, Abalachre, and King Androponis. They have the Heartwood Spear. They have the Scourge of Rakard. They have just discorporated Hamanu himself. She is right. We must support them how we can. He turns back to the Oba. How do you propose? And even as he's in the middle of speaking this, there comes a noise from Tin's hole. The heavy thud of footsteps. And emerging out of that darkness, you see none other than Ra.
She's... run up to her and give her a big hug in her knee, I guess.
Feeling the little halfling hug my knee, I'll pick him up and give him a big hug again.
You see, Ra has... Oh, sorry, carry on, Panda. I apologize.
No, it's fine, sorry. Are you all right? Is everyone safe?
We're great. I mean, you decided to come.
Moreover, how did you get here?
Cutting it a little close, aren't you?
That is a good question. How the hell did you get here? You know where we are, right?
Well,
and I sort of give her an explanation of the area. Like, you know, we are in, like, a lake of... What did the DM say? Magma? Yes. Magma.
You see that Ra is actually carrying a heavy leather knapsack, and rolled up through the top of it is what looks like a green silk carpet. Gifts to her from the Veiled Alliance of Tyr.
Are we
have been watching
furnishing
your
the place?
progress as closely as they can, sending what aid they are able at this late hour.
Well, good to know they still exist and have plot relevance.
Bring gifts, hoping they help, and I will allow them to have a look at what we get, which is I know what's in this?
Absolutely,
correct?
Yes.
6 potion fruits of stone skin, 6 potion fruits of invisibility, 2 potion fruits of psionic override, 2 potion fruits of improved haste, and 1 carpet of flying.
Nice.
I'm sorry, who's just had this carpet? Since when?
It was in our lounge the whole time. I'm joking.
Yeah, it was in the villa the whole time.
We've been wiping our feet on it.
Portek's been trying to get them to give up shit for months and months and months, and then, no, we don't have any, and we don't... all right, Rickett.
Hey, I slept on that rug.
Cuts to Ra holding them by the throat. Give me things! That's a great question. How did I get here?
The Veiled Alliance have indeed been scrying your companions and used a teleportation spell to drop you into Tin's hole.
Wink.
You had to walk under the ash storm, which has an interfering effect on apportation magic, but here you are.
Sorry, I couldn't leave you guys to do it alone. It was selfish of me before. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It's good to have you here.
You are here. I go over to her and give her a gladiator clap on her arm.
That won't do, and I give you a hug.
Oh.
We have a first timer in chat. I see. Hello, Belagor. You've come in right at the very end, but yes.
Oh yeah, great episode.
It's too much to explain. But yes, the rules are a wild conglomeration of all sorts of mad shit. Anyway.
While I'm glad we're all together again, we should probably, save the fist bumps and high fives till after we're not, looking at potential death.
Indeed. Let me do some preparations.
The sorcerer monarchs at the same time, by the way, have been this fluttering back and forward of telepathic communication. The Oba turns to face you. We will delay the dragon as best we can. If nothing else, we will cite Manu's defeat as a reason to parley. This will allow you time to reach the Evangian. If you are here when the beast arrives, it will surely kill you. Before
Something
any of the other
else.
source... Yes, what?
Something else you might want to know and keep your eyes on. I have a suspicion that Tithion, with the separated heads of your former champion colleagues, is on its way here, maybe to undo some wards.
Tithion, Abalachri says. You are in league with Tithion? Then perhaps I should kill you all. This is the will of Badna.
I'm not in league with Tithion. I'm telling you that he is off our radar and that he has two the separated heads of former champions with him
Yes.
who are manipulating him.
The dwarf is speaking of Sasha Adwian. Kalak kept them alive. The Shadow
Yes.
says. He was a fool. Abalachre, do not threaten them. We have already agreed.
So keep an eye on the wards, if I were you.
Silent for the entirety of the encounter so far, King Tektutitle of Drudge. Perhaps their hearts should be rendered up to the moons. The matter will be done with. To his side, and Droponis nods. And there's a moment of burgeoning psychic power. The Oba's eyes flash. We will not be gainsaid on this. And as if to prove their intent, Nibene stands at her shoulders. We must give them a chance to reach the Evangian, to keep hope alive. The moment of tension bleeds away. The Oba nods. Speed and stealth are your only allies now. She nods toward the city, miles distant. If I recall the dragon's speed airborne, it will reach us in 2 hours. Magical transportation does not function over the Ring of Fire. He comes by his wings. That gives you 2 hours to be away from here and make what advancements you can toward the city.
So
Go with all haste you can muster.
teleportation does not work then.
It will not cross the ring.
But this magical carpet might.
It should, if it does not burn.
I don't think we're all going to fit on that carpet. Like, how big is the carpet? Are we talking like doorway
Recommends
or like
three people can fit on it.
Pretty medium.
Big
It's
as
5
my
foot by
villa.
7.
How good is the dragon's eyesight? If we're just flying through the air, I'm pretty sure it's going to see us.
So, I've added a scale to the map. The dragon is coming from almost a 60-mile flight. Okay? More or less in that direction. You saw his shadow arise out of the city. That seems to, and that's where you are, that kind of outcrop. For you, the shortest route to the lava itself is actually back in the same direction, about 15 or 16 miles there, you see? Can you all see that?
Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
Yeah, okay. But you guys can go in whatever direction you want. The terrain immediately around you is rocky badlands. You've emerged here.
Is there any lava in the area we are, or is the lava?
No, the
purely in
lava
this-
is
that?
yes, it's that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and even from this distance, you can make out that the entire thing is not a completely molten sea. There might even be areas that are crusted over enough to walk upon. But It's 15 to 20 miles away from where you are. So you
And
would
this
need
thing
to,
here,
what are you pinging?
like the three dotty areas. This
Yeah, you
thing,
could see
like a
some
bridge.
kind of some kind of immense structure there, a building, a tower. You're not sure from this distance.
If that distance you just showed us was 16 miles, how wide is that bridge? Because that's insane. That's
Exactly.
that thing must be like 7 miles wide. Okay, not 7, maybe 2 or 3.
We say we can't teleport like across into the main Draxa, but can we teleport around to say the back here and then
Yes.
fly in from that direction?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yep.
Couldn't we also just teleport to like this little outcrop right
No.
here? No.
No.
Oh, 'cause that's in the
you
Ring of
can't
Fire.
cross the ring.
Oh, that's okay.
Why don't we open a gate and Vortek looks at Niva.
What?
Niva or
Oh, sorry,
Sadira?
Sadira, yeah.
By the way, what is that maelstrom to the south?
Go and have a look.
Oh,
Thank you. No, thank you.
Finish your
gonna be
sentence,
some horrible
Portek.
monster.
Sadira
So
says.
wh-
What do you,
why,
what
why
do you have
don't
in
why
mind?
don't you open a gate to the other side of the lake, and then we can approach from the back where the dragon is not approaching, or teleport us all in one go. I'm not sure whether you can do that. I don't have the ability to do so.
I have a few. I have brought some orbs with me. Yes, I can take us there.
Okay.
But my resources are not limitless. But I agree. We need to be away from this area as quickly as possible.
Okay.
She looks at the Oba. What can you tell us about the city? The greatest city on Athas, the Lalipai says. But over time, much of it has become abandoned. Some areas remain highly populated. Others you will find it quite easy to move through undetected. You must use your best judgment. It will perhaps come as no surprise to you that the heart of the dragon's empire lies at the heart of his city. A hidden sanctum.
Who lives here?
Is this actually occupied?
The Draxans.
What
Each
are
of the
they?
city-states were originally founded, or should I say, occupied by the remnants of our armies, their families, the camp followers. The Draxans were originally those who followed the Butcher of Dwarves. They have preserved a highly militaristic society here. But it's not the Draxans themselves who are the greatest threat. Aside from the dragon itself, there are his dead lords. The Kaishaga. He has over 24 at his beck and call.
We faced some.
Red stab ya. Yes, and you acquitted yourselves well. Let us hope the elements are still with you. She looks up, her eyes straining to see if you can make out the shape of the great beast against the churning heat of the ash storm, the roiling waves of convection coming off the lava itself. Abalachre turns her maddened gaze upon you.
You're having second thoughts? You wish to stay a little longer and face him straight away? Come, take my hands and join me in a prayer to Badna, our one true savior.
Yeah, how crazy is the dragon still? You mentioned that it went mad. Does it have rational reasoning, or...
He has gone beyond his rage. Now his mind wanders the plains, plumbing secrets known to no one.
You've told me much and nothing. Is that a yes or a no?
And in that paradox lies the wisdom of the many-faced one, the one remaining god Badna. Come, Constantine, join me in prayer. Take my hand.
She sounds crazy. Is she crazy?
I'm gonna go no, but if I do happen to start planar jumping, I'll let you know what I find.
Badna watches over you.
Thank you.
Do you know which
suppo-
plane your god resides on?
Hopefully
Constantine.
not Delta.
Yes.
Do not waste precious moments bandying with this witch.
Well, if I could find a god, I mean, that seems like a beneficial thing.
As you will, I have given you my advice. We must prepare ourselves, my colleagues.
Yeah. So I will cast a group invisibility on us so that we appear on the other side relatively unnoticed.
So invis 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
So on yourself, and then it emanates around you.
I will actually put it on Ra, so that it emanates around Ra.
Okay. Okay, good.
Stick around.
Meanwhile,
Rather.
Sadira produces an obsidian orb from her pouch. We're ready?
Yes.
She holds it up and speaks words that are chiseled ever so lightly upon the obsidian. With each word, with each utterance, each syllable, the engraved rune flares with light. And in front of you, the shimmering green fire of a dimensional portal. Quickly, this will remain open only for a minute, she says. And through you step, or through she steps, should I say.
I follow.
Aegis, Rikas, and Neva follow her immediately. And the rest of you as well?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, reluctantly.
You appear moments later then on the far side of the ring of fire, on this outcrop here. The heat from the lava is overwhelming. A baking furnace above the great ash storm churns incessantly, crimson lightning flashing in and out of its core, great cyclones whirling down to attempt to touch the magma and then recoiling as if a hand from a hot baking pan. Immediately, Sadira gives a bark of pain and starts backing up the shoreline. You're still 40 odd feet away from the lava, but you can feel the heat. Your hairs on your arms begin to singe, eyebrows, the threads on your clothes curling. She doesn't even need to shout, back, back, but she does it anyway.
Tin, can you do something about this?
You back up until you're a good 50 or 60 feet away. The heat there recedes a little bit. Around you, away from the outer extremities and this close to the lava, the storm winds are howling in constant intensity. The temperature is some 150 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 65 degrees Celsius for those who don't use freedom measures. It is a crushing, crippling heat. The wind itself shrieks at 50 odd miles an hour, howling around you. A constant storm. Wind and silt and sand and chunks of bare rock are blown about you in a blinding blizzard. You will find yourselves barely able to move, much less be airborne. A storm of this velocity will tear the carpet to pieces the minute you are aloft. And furthermore, heading across the ground itself will be like walking into a driving sandstorm made of heated glass. Already, you can feel your throats parching, realizing you have come unprepared. Rations, water, none of these are you laden with. That alone means you have come to your deaths, never mind the dragon. You must find a way to protect yourselves from this storm, even before you can consider crossing the ring of fire.
I look to Tin.
I am looking for it.
Are you looking for control weather?
Yeah, literally, I just clicked on it.
Yeah. Okay. So you can use controlled weather, but because air is a major sphere for you, okay, you can use it to reduce the wind by 2 steps down from storm to moderate. Okay. You can do that for 8d12 hours over 16d4 square miles.
Jesus.
Okay. Now, what that actually does mean is you could make a channel of clear air and low temperature that was 30 or 40 miles long and like 20 feet wide if you wanted, right? Like a long streak out like that. So it is possible for you to do that. But that is one of your 7th level spells for the day.
Yes, it is. I was looking at that.
Secondly,
yeah.
Just secondly, if you also wanted, you could also spend an hour in meditation and attune yourself with magma as your secondary sphere. That's up to you.
But didn't they say that the dragon was going to be there in 2 hours?
Yeah,
So
so we
that's
would then only
that's
have an
half
hour.
of that
Only
time
have
already.
time.
I'll turn to the group and let them know I can create what you need. Or, and this is a big or, I could take time and make the elements of this area mine to control, which could give us potentially...
Well, I think time is of the essence here, so...
It's about what'll
But we
prepare
need
us
to-
best.
We need to remember as well that the dragon's going to take 2 hours to get to where we were. If he then needs to come to
Yeah.
us, that's going to be another 4 hours.
Back to the city
Or
or
he,
wherever
or he
Corgonard
magically
is, but
speeds himself, or he magically speeds himself up. Don't miscalculate.
Yeah, this is the thing.
If we can move magically around like this, he can too.
Yes.
I don't know
But
much
the
about
question,
magic,
but
I know
the
that.
nice thing about something that's powerful is it doesn't consider. It's not going to consider us or to do things like that when it knows it has time. But if that's what you'd like,
What's the benefits of you tuning to this place?
I'll tell you in a second.
Spending an hour in attunement will give you either, and you can choose fire or magma as your secondary sphere, giving you access to, I believe it's spell levels 1 to 4, isn't it? Or 1
which
to
I'm
3,
looking
1
up
to
right
4?
now to see what magma would.
That's
give
things
me.
like protection from fire and what have you. But
Yeah, it's
it might
so
it might not be
basically,
necessary. I just mentioned it as an option.
Indoor heat
feel
and
like-
cold.
You'd have to cast that a lot, though. Like, is the problem?
Yeah, but indoor heat and cold is a level 1 spell, and I can cast like 9 of them. So
It's just,
Well, look-
but then we would then need to like actually travel this space, which would take a long time. So I don't know if we would be able to do that in an hour.
Yeah,
So it's-
I mean,
it's-
how long would it take all of us to walk from... I mean, even that first island, not even the
It's
main
10 mi-
island.
10 miles to that island.
Right.
Yeah, but
So,
with control weather, we can fly across there now.
3 of you can fly across on the
the
car.
others could be in my. I could fly across as well with carrying several.
What's your movement rate as a rock again?
Would you go with many? Hold on a second. Let me look him up.
1 million.
One.
I remember you saying 40, but I don't know.
I want to say it's something crazy like 45. But...
It is something pretty crazy. Hold on, that's this thing is not. Playing.
48. Okay, so 2/3 of that is about 16. So you can fly at 16. Sorry.
No.
32. You can fly at just over 30 miles an hour as a rock.
Okay.
So you could reach that island in 20 minutes, and the main body of the island is. You could reach the island of Ur Draxa itself in just under an hour from here. An hour of straight flight as a rock. The flying carpet is a bit slower. I'm not sure what it says on the card, Panda. What is it, 30?
Let me really quickly grab it again.
Flying carpet, according to
I
I was
sent it in
24,
the
but I-
chat as well. Let me see. It is fly speed of 30. Yeah.
So that thing will fly at 20 miles an hour over. So you'll get there in just over an hour. So slightly under, slightly over an hour.
No.
To reach the main island.
And to answer Bengal, who said, "How long is it going to take?" If I give you the ability to endure this heat a little better, we could do it for roughly 20 hours. We would have before it lost its effects.
Problem is
But
we
we
won't
are-
make it in time because the carpet can only get there in over an hour, and if you attune for an hour, we're already running behind
We're
schedule.
already over. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
But we are away from the edge of the magma now, Agus says. He's tying his long hair back, sweat already beating his forehead. If we ascend to this height, shall we say 100 feet above the magma, then the heat of the lava will not touch us. Constantine's tunnel of calm air will give us a pathway through which we can move. I will use my psychokinetic powers to carry myself, the gladiators, and Sidera. Constantine, if you can transform into that great bird, that will carry yourself and one or two others, and then your enchanted carpet, perhaps the rest. It's within our powers.
I think that's my best bet to do that.
I think so too.
As they're agreeing, I'll start pulling power from Athos. The air around me will start to swirl differently. And then because of the force that I'm throwing it, you'll see it just move forward almost. The question I have is, would the air I'm pushing forward, would that actually start hardening the top of the magma in our path? Hopefully, I'm hoping that it would help reduce some of the heat that would be permeating up from the sections we're in, making it more.
Really, what you really, to be safe, what you actually need to do actually is kind of make a bridge that goes up at least 50 feet to take you out of the heat zone, and then across like that, and then down on the far side. So you'd actually be avoiding the heat of the lava entirely that way. That's the safest option. Just going straight, then
No.
We're
gonna be 50 feet anyway. I don't think we're flying that like 50 feet is not high.
Do not wish to be spit roasted.
No.
Tick, I'm gonna have feathers. Me either. So I'll cast it and let the alter the weather so that way it creates the almost hospitable temperatures that we require to not die.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so
wait.
yes, go ahead.
Portek walks up to Tick and said, "Can you give me the hardwood spear? I will use the crossover to ensorcel a spell on it."
Trust you. I give him the spear.
Okay.
I take the transference to time to actually cast what's it called? A Heartseeker spell on it.
What does that do?
Fun.
It lasts 6 hours, and it is cast on a piercing or weapon, a spear or an arrow. And when the point of the weapon penetrates flesh, causes damage, the wooden tip begins to sprout as it's growing. The roots and branches seek out vital organs as a source of nutrients. If a saving throw versus the death magic isn't made, the vines burst through the subject's vital organs, killing him or her instantly.
Whoa.
And if the saving throw is successful, the subject manages to pull the weapon out, but takes an additional 1d8 damage. It does not work on undeads, though, or creatures without internal organs, for obvious reasons.
Fair enough.
Pretty cool.
Just to let you guys know that anybody that's in the range of this temperature that I've changed is gonna know something is up.
Then we only need to do it for where it's needed.
Exactly. So limited to just over the border of the city. It doesn't have to be. Don't have to use your maximum range. You just have to use as much as you need.
I'm just all
Yeah, and it's actually as you can see on the map, it's like actually 4 miles there between coast and city. So you're not going to be with any, unless someone's gone outside for a bit of a walk around. You're unlikely to alert people too much there.
Well, I can't see 4 miles away, so I don't know if anybody's there. I gotta take the paranoid one. Remember?
So Ra has got the invisibility on her. I will cast another 10-foot invisibility on us so that our group is also invisible. Because we're going in 2 separate groups, right? As far as I understood.
Yes. So let me just. So we've got. Agus is carrying Sidira, Rikus, and Neva. Tin, you are carrying who?
Presumably Ra and Tick Tick. 'cause-
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, it would be Ra and Tick Tick most definitely.
Well, I'll be with Ra on her shoulders, so
Okay.
us 3, I suppose.
All right. So Ra is on the back with Bengal, and Tick Tick, you're in his claws.
So that means
The
that Matthias and me,
Invisibility.
The
Sorry.
carpet then has
Matthias and me on
Matthias.
Portek.
and Portek. Okay, cool, good.
The invisibility that you cast on Ra, would that like include Bengal at the same time, or is that just a
Well, it's 10 feet
to
radius,
one?
isn't it?
Is it a radius one? Okay, got it.
I don't think it will encapsulate me though, would it?
Well, how big are you?
Not entirely.
Yeah. I think I'm with wingspan. What am I? 50 feet?
And Portek, the other one is on you or Matthias?
It's on me.
On you.
And Matthias is steering the carpet.
Carpet,
The carpet.
Yeah.
the Aladdin.
Okay.
Before we start flying, I suggest Ra that we share the potions for everybody.
Yeah, so I thinking we have 1 stone skin each, 1 invisibility each.
Sure.
And the haste, I think probably are spellcasters, and the,
No. I would give the haste both to you, Ra, and also to Tick Tick, as he's got the Heartwood Spear.
The important thing about improved haste is it doesn't require a system shock survival roll, so it doesn't have the chance of killing you. It's a 6th levels version of the spell.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
That's nice.
that's useful.
and
Yeah.
then they said this is psionic override. I don't really know what it does.
It protects you from psionic attacks, so I would suggest you, Ra, take that potion with you, because we remember what was done when they were using you against us before.
Yeah, and
Oh,
I'm protected
yeah.
from.
You're already protected with the spear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I can cast the spell myself. So I suggest it's probably good to give it to Tin
Yes.
as our healer.
Yeah.
Okay, and then how long did these last when you take them?
a variable amount of time. There's
Yeah,
normally 5d4 rounds is...
Okay, so it's
Mhm.
best
Well,
to
when
take
we-
them like
when we-
right before big combat then, right?
Yeah, I
When we
will
need them,
report to you the turns. I've got the spells here. I will let you know. Yeah.
So we'll roll for the potions when we take them, right?
Yes, yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone has an invisibility, everyone has a stone skin.
Stone skin.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have override and haste. Tick Tick has override and no, sorry, Tick Tick has haste and Tin has
Override.
override.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Okay, good.
How long will
Constantine,
these
then-
last? By the way,
I'll
That's
let
what
you
he's
know.
looking up.
So I'll say before I take my form and my limbs start to kind of take shape, I will let me see. No, actually, I'll just change form. Kind of arms going out, forming into great wings, and then I will pick up my my larger companions, the big boys. Husky.
Okay. Tin, the air around you has been transformed in a clear path across the Ring of Fire now. Cool winds, decreased heat, a safe passage for your group. Agus calls upon his control of the way, successfully manifests his telekinetic powers. He, Rikus, Neva, and Sidira rise aloft and immediately begin heading out along the barely visible area. Noticeable now simply because it's the one part of the area above the Ring of Fire that's not shimmering with baking furnace heat. In their wake, Constantine, you follow, wings spread. Yeah, as has been pointed out in chat, it looks pretty weird. Just your head and your wings and a tail, and a giant invisible space in between. But yeah, off you go. And Matthias and Portek, you await with the carpet.
I will jumpstart it.
What do you say?
Oh, I can't remember the magic word. What was the magic word?
It's on the. I sent it in Discord. It's in there.
Oh, in Discord. Okay.
I hate you and your magic words for things. Just
You got
saying.
a cool one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say it later, probably. I'm not looking forward to that.
Carpet flat. I'm keeping this.
Is that the magic word?
Yeah.
I'm keeping this.
I'm
is the...
keeping this. Carpet. When the words aloft rug.
Okay. The magic carpet immediately rises up off the ground and hovers just
I'm upset
about a
it's
foot and a
not
half
yip
higher. And you clamber on. Matthias, as your pilot, you settle yourself down on the cushion at the back, and by the power of thought, send it rippling off after your rapidly departing companions. You, Portek, and the rug, of course, are completely invisible.
Okay,
And you're on your way.
briefly for the rounds, guys. Improved haste is a round per level, and stone skin is 24 hours. So if you take it now, for the whole day, you have a certain amount of hits that you can take without taking any damage.
Okay.
These were made by a 12th level caster. So
I'll take a stone skin now then.
stone skin is D4 plus 6. So I'll roll for you, Arnout.
It's my
So it's not
in-flight drink.
24. It's D4
No,
plus.
it's not that 6. It should be plus 10, right? Because it's
That's
the 6th level spell. So you need to be what level to be able to cast a spell?
12, and it's D4 plus 1 every 2 levels.
Per one level. And
Stone
then it's-
skin? No.
Oh no, sorry, I'm confused here. Sorry. Oh, I'm talking about
My
the
players in
improved
my
haste.
group use it all the fucking time. Believe me,
Yeah.
I know.
I mean,
I'm talking about-
invisibility.
Invisibility is 24 hours or until you attack. Stone skin is 24 hours or until the charges are depleted, until you're attacked a number of times equal to the charges. The attacks don't have to hit you.
So, and the improved haste will last you, I would say, 13 rounds. Is that correct, Mark?
12.
12 rounds.
One round per level? Yeah, 12.
Yes. And so like override, something similar. I think 1 round more is 1 round plus 1 round per level. Yeah. So that's 13 rounds.
13, yeah, for that one.
So
That
is
one
this
reflect-
correct? Haste 12 rounds, override 13 rounds, stone skin 24 hours, invisibility 24 hours until attack.
Yeah.
All right, so then I'm going to take the stone skin now then.
Now, okay. Okay. You eat the potion fruit, you and Tick Tick together, and
Well, she's up on the up top. I'm underneath. I'm the undercarriage.
exactly undercarriage, and you can feel your skin immediately takes on a rough, grey, flaky texture.
Okay. And I'm already invisible, so I don't need to take the invisibility one right now.
I'm not
Correct.
invisible, right?
Right.
I will, in flight, look back, notice my body is missing, and just, not a problem at all, and just keep flying.
You're probably not invisible, dangling from the undercarriage, no, Tick Tick.
Yeah, but there's
But to
nothing
be
I
fair,
can do
it's
about
probably not something that people are looking for. But
that. I'm literally dangling off the bottom of some loose legs flying through the air.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like see somebody looking out of like they're just like gonna throw their garbage out the window. They look up and they just see a rock's head in the air moving, and they're just like, "Yeah, fuck this." Kids, watch the cartoons.
Okay. Onwards you fly. You see up ahead, Agus and his companions descend onto that island about halfway across 10 miles after about half an hour of flight. Seem to catch their breath for him to re-establish his telekinetic control, which he successfully does. You see Sidira carefully drawing life from the land to cast 1 or 2 spells upon herself. More defensive things, you believe. And then they once more are airborne and continuing on toward the city, by which point you have caught up with them. There is a... oh, nice. A nudge of telepathic awareness that comes from Agus, with a fantastic display of telepathic expertise. His mind reaches out to touch all of yours. We have company, he says. Or should I say, our old friend is about to have company. You realize what he means when you see, descending from high, high above, and how long he has been there, you do not know. Waiting for you, waiting for something else. You would recognize his sneering, arrogant face anywhere, but it is the 2 severed heads that float with him that, of course, identify Tithion, King of Tyr. Agus brings himself and his passengers to a halt. Do you guys do likewise, or do you head past them? Don't forget, he cannot see the people on the carpet, and he, at the moment, doesn't show any sign of having noticed you, Tin. You can hear him shouting something. The words are briefly lost over the roar of the storm.
Oh, can I not hear it?
You want to draw closer so you can hear?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Tin?
Noticing that, I'm probably going to drop a little bit lower, just like to the edge of where I might feel a little bit of heat. Just to kind of, one, because I'm dropping down into that, I should pick up a little bit of speed and kind of get ahead.
Yes.
But also because I can't do anything against that where I am. Neither can the new 2 people on me.
Okay, so
I need to get away.
Streaking down, using the momentary distraction to get far and fast ahead. Tithion shows no sign of having noticed you. His attention almost entirely fixated upon, well, his old boyhood friend. Matthias, you bring the flying carpet in to hover just at a safe distance, and you can hear their voices raised above the storm. You have gone mad, old friend, Agus is saying. They are lying to you. And just to remind you, there's severed head number 1 hovering just off Tithion's left shoulder. Its pinched and sallow features twisted in a nasty glare. Again, big thumbs up to Christopher for the art. And on the right shoulder, severed head number 2, puffy, bloated, eyes of squinty little slits, oozing hatred.
That's pleasant.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they?
You are deluded if you think you can do anything against the dragon. I guess that is why you are here, hmm? This nonsense about the levy in the Evangian. I offer you an alliance, old friend. An alliance against the dragon. I will help you kill it.
We do not seek to kill the dragon. We seek to rescue the Evangian. That is all that matters here.
Child's play. The warbringer will reward us all. We will be as gods. We have but to bend the knee before him when he is free.
Anything from either of you, by the way, watching to this? Otherwise, they're just gonna keep talking.
I'm trying to think of a way. So the heads, what are the heads doing? They're just floating.
Kind of.
Are they floating though? Or...
Yeah, they're floating. Yeah.
Because I was thinking if we could reverse gravity on them and send them down into the magma, because they hate fire.
Well, fire is about the only thing you've seen that damages them, actually. Yeah, but no. One of them, the thin yellowish one on the left, floats real close to Tithion.
I have to get rid of them all. Yes, I promise you. I promise you.
Actually, Portek, You can hear him perfectly. You are, after all, the wielder of the Scourge of Ricard.
He plans to betray you. You must kill him now. It will be worth it. I promise you. I promise you.
The head is saying. Tithion looks at the heads, and the one on his right, as much as a severed head can do, nods.
It's the only way. You've come so far.
What are they saying?
I can't hear anything.
Rika says,
Let's just kill them.
Is that telepathic connection still open between Aegis?
It is not, no. It is. Oh, sorry. Yes, it is. It's just
Yeah.
happened, yes. Yes, it is.
And the heads are convincing him to kill you, that it's worth it to kill you.
Tithion, no! But you see the decision in Tithion's face already. I am sorry, old friend. And there is a strike of telepathic force straight at Agus. You see Agus stagger backward. There was a brief welt of psychic energy as much of his psionic power points are stripped away, and then both heads race forward to the attack. The only people who are in hand to do anything about it, of course, are Matthias and Portek. Would you guys like to do anything right now?
Yes. Let's have a look. Slash R. 10. You want an initiative roll, I'm presuming, right?
You can just let me know what you're doing.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing, if anything?
Let me see, what's the casting time of that? Yeah, I am telling you, give me a sec. Yeah, I'm casting a spell.
What is it?
A ball of stone, but before I do that, I want to check one thing, whether I can actually cast it in the air.
What about you, Matthias?
I am going to send a couple of blow darts in Tithion's direction.
Okay, so that renders you visible.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a couple of attack rolls. Tithion is...
I'm coming from invisibility, so I don't know if that does anything.
He's armor class 20.
Does coming from invisibility do anything? Has it ever done anything?
Doesn't give you a bonus to attack.
No. Okay. Uh, 29 and 30.
Were we aloft or?
You guys are aloft, hovering just a short distance away, and you shoot 2 blow darts toward him. Both
where's
hit.
my poison stuff? 1 second.
Both hit. Nice.
Yes.
Oh, those are actually both saves. Just.
I haven't told you what poison. It's got minuses. That would be. I've got 2 lots of I'll do mole worm. That's -4 to save
Yeah.
on both of them.
Can I get damage for saves, please?
Are they still saved? Yeah.
Yes.
So it's.
He's only
14.
failing on a 1 at the moment.
Okay. Where are we? Darts. That is
16
56
damage off the dart. Okay, nice. There is an immediate flash of some kind of contingency as Tithion's body briefly goes limp and then is restored back to awareness. The poison was almost enough to kill him outright. The twin heads stop in their charge toward Agus, and one of them turns straight towards you. There is a rush of telepathic force at you, Matthias. Ooh, a natural 1. Wyan blows a telepathic attack and screams in anger. And Sasha acts it. Can I get a saving throw against spells from you, please, Matthias?
Spells? Yes, of course you can, sir. Spells. What sort of spell is it as well?
Ooh, ouch.
Depends what spell it is, mate. So I've
It's
got
a
+1
charm.
against. I've got +3 against that.
So what does that? Does that give you a pass?
Yes, a pass. Yeah.
Yes? Okay. So you feel the attempts to grab hold of your mind with dominating power, and then just in time, you push it loose. Any actions from you, Portek?
Yeah, casting a spell, Wall of Stone.
Yes?
I encapsulate both heads in a wall of stone and drop them in the lava.
As they were both streaking toward Matthias, whoa, they are both within range. The wall surrounds them both. There's a muffled whoop, whoop, and then the wall is,
all here
the
is
ball just
plop.
and then
That is brilliant.
that is awesome. Okay, so
Well done.
Sidera. No, Rikus, no, Neva. Rikus actually get to do nothing except Rikus shout. End of the round, then Tithion. I guess we've had. I guess his telekinetic control is disrupted, and he drops straight down.
That's not good.
And disappears into the lava. He barely has time to scream. Rikus, Neva, and Sidera likewise begin to fall. You can see what Sidera was doing as she smashes another obsidian orb and supplements it with defiling magic to increase the casting. She's able to save but herself and one. And unsurprisingly, she chooses Rikus. Neva's screams go end over end. And she gets to make a saving throw as well. 17, unlike Agus, she makes hers. And instead of falling directly into the lava...
Can we react? Can we throw a feather fall or anything?
You had your actions this round.
Okay.
She takes 43 damage, and you see she has landed with a heavy crack on a partly cooled piece of the lava. Jesus, she has fucking 6 hit points left. You realize that she's probably not going to last much longer. And using his as yet unused movement, you see Tithion stares down. Utter horror on his face, marshals his emotions, and streaks under telekinetic flight in the direction of Ur Draxa. Portek and Matthias, actions from you. You guys on the rock, by the way, are aware of this happening, basically a round's worth of movement behind you.
I look forward because I can't see what's behind me. I'm being held. I suppose I could look behind and see that Agus has fallen, but
Twin flares
Is that
of psychic energy erupt upward out of the lava. Here, and with them come high-pitched fading screams that cut off as the two severed heads burn.
nice.
is that telepathic link still open?
No.
All right. Well, I probably can't hear you guys. You can't understand me.
There is a brief moment of psychic horror, fear, treachery, and pain, all mingled together.
Can I
then
still
nothing.
shoot Tithion?
Is the range on your darts 120 feet?
Oh god, he's gone that far.
He uses full movement. Yeah.
Then no.
Okay.
Does he come near us?
I mean, a good 100 yards in that direction.
All right, never mind.
Sidera streaks over and deposits Rikus on the carpet, and then goes hurtling down toward the lava to where Neva is. Any actions from you guys on the carpet, by the way?
Oh, I thought she was under.
I rip off my sleeve to create an earth elemental.
Yes, okay.
And I send the earth elemental down to Aegis to try and retrieve him.
The lava will destroy the earth elemental. You're aware of this, right?
Yes, but he might actually, or a part of it, right? Because I'm presuming he's on top of the lava still, burning.
No, he failed his saving throw and he went straight into a wet patch.
No, Neva is. She's the one that's
Neva-
compressed
Neva's
right
on
now.
Okay.
Oh, I'll do a teleport. I'll try and teleport her then.
Okay, give me a roll for that, please.
Then never mind. Then I don't do that. That's pointless.
I
Understood.
mean, I would try. It's a high roll, but
I know it
the
is.
chances
Give me
of
the
me
roll.
succeeding is extremely low. There you go. So
No, okay. Right, this is just simply going to be an initiative check here. I'm going to roll. Sadira reaches Neva on a 8. Neva takes damage on a 8.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's terrible.
Neva takes 2 damage. She has 4 hit points remaining when Sadira streaks down and lifts her up and off the lava. Even as Sadira rises up, you can see dried streaks of tears and ash and soot and smoke on her face. She flies by the carpet without a word, cradling the gladiator in her arms. Rika's seated on the edge of the carpet, looks at you, looks down at the lava. Where's Aegis?
dead.
No, but... No, really, where is he? We can...
No, he's gone. There's nothing I could do.
Not like this. Not like that. And his shoulders slumped in what for Rikus is a new emotion. Defeat. He just sits in shocked silence for the remainder of the journey. The city of Ur Draxa, then. Tithion is soon lost, a single streaking figure against the great churning darkness of the storm. You have no idea whether he's descending into the city or to its outskirts. And there you go. Ur Draxa. Tin, Bagal Bagal, Ra, Tick Tick. You see it first, descending from above. Divided into 9 great sectors. The outer walls must be 1/4 of a mile thick. Hundreds and hundreds of feet high. At its center, some kind of central enclosure. Strange witch lights hovering around it, curtains rising and falling like waterfalls. Immense gates dot the outside of each wedge. And by immense, that gives you an idea of the size.
Wow.
Is Neva now carrying those across, or what's because I guess he's no longer doing it, is he?
Sadira cast a fly spell,
yeah.
swept down, picked up Neva, and she's kind of a little bit ahead of the carpet, going ever so slightly faster.
Okay.
Constantine, I presume you alight within safe distance, or do you intend to just fly straight over the walls?
I would land at a safe distance. I probably would. You said the walls are a half mile thick. You said
They look about a 1/4 mile
a quarter mile thick.
and As you swoop down low enough, you see they must be over 700 feet high.
I would tuck my wings a little bit and then fly just along the top, trying to look in and see if I could see anything, at least on the side that we're landing on, just if I'm seeing people. Is there any activity? Things of that nature, so I know what we're walking into. And I can happily give an observation roll.
All right, so just to confirm, I'm going to show you the map again here. You have landed... Just ping me on the map which bit you're looking over. Each one of those outer wedges is 4 miles long. Right.
I think we were coming from here.
So this bit here?
So it would be about here.
That bit of wall there. All right, good.
On the way there, I ensorcel the hardwood spear and I recast the invisibility on myself.
Gotcha.
Is that a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, that's the one that keeps both me and Matthias invisible. Because it dropped when I attacked. I made that mistake once. I'm not trying not to do it again.
Question from the rock party. Did we see Tithion stream ahead of us at all?
You saw him off to one side, but then, as I said, you lost sight of him against the immensity of the storm. I mean, the scales we're talking about here, the city itself, we're looking at 612. It's over 20 miles wide. Your mind barely takes it in. It will cover the entire Tyr Valley and then some. Your entire city would fit within one of its quarters. And you can see, actually, as you draw closer, that the storm itself comes down, not necessarily the burning clouds, but the swirling winds, forming like, if there's the walls of the city, forming like a seal around the top, a whipping tornado-like funnel, which would make flight over the top of it pretty difficult, unless you were to extend the area of controlled weather right over the city wall itself. To answer your question, and you can make me an observation check, why not? Go ahead.
That is easily a pass.
Yeah, okay, so through the whipping storm winds, you can make out cultivated fields, a smattering of small townships. From this distance, though, it looks like a lot of the fields are untended. You can see abandoned buildings. You think where the gate itself would be. I'll give you a closer up map of the city, actually. See where the gate itself would be. There is actually a fortress there, and you can see a few figures moving around on the top of the wall. They don't appear to have noticed you.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Are those
so just to ping
circles? Are those roads or walls?
Those are roads. So this is the area you've arrived at here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. These are internal walls.
Yeah.
They're about the same thickness, but they're not quite as high. Only 400 or 500 feet. From the outer wall to the central area is 6 miles.
Jesus.
The outer wedges are all 4 miles across. So from here to here is 4 miles. It narrows to 2 miles at the inner part. The central garden area is 7 miles across. So the entire city has a diameter of almost 20 miles. It is immense.
Do I still, kind of how I felt he was alive, and can I still feel Corgonard?
Yes, you can. That faint glimmer, like a candle seen on a distant dune. So you do your little recce and then land, you were saying?
Yeah, I'd land. Still where they would know along the path, so that way nobody's stupid.
A few minutes after that, Sadira lands and Orbiter drops Neva, who collapses, her entire body a mass of blisters. She hits the ground. Sadira just walks away, head hanging, shoulders racked with noiseless sobs. And shortly after that, the magic carpet lands also. Bingle bangle, Ra, tick tick. Of course, you dismount from Ayrton.
Still better than Delta.
I look to Tin. Can you help her?
I'll just turn my head, because I've not shifted back yet, and then look over everyone else, and then I will put my arms up and go, like my wings, like.
You see Rikus walk over, trying to comfort Sadira. She all but slaps his hand away. Come on, if you help Neva.
I go over to Neva and I give her a painkiller.
She bites down harder than concoction. And you can see some of the tension leave her body as the medication floods into her, taking the worst of her pain away.
Looking over the group, is anybody paying attention to this injured person, and what is your reaction to their state?
Oh, wait, I have a healing infusion as well. I'll give her that too.
Well, if Bengal had anything to give her right now, he would be. But I don't think he does.
Have we arrived yet?
I don't have any.
Yes,
healing
I said sorry. The carpet is.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting for us to arrive. Okay.
This was just to
I don't have
give her a little
anything
bit
to
of
heal.
relief until actual help got there.
Okay. I first thing I do is I hand back the hardwood spear to Tick Tick. It's the first thing I do.
Okay, I take it.
And then I look at the situation with Sadira and with Neva.
Sadira is slightly scorched, but she's walked a good few yards away, kind of hugging her shoulders, lost in her grief. Rikus is standing around, completely at a loss for what to do. Neva has managed to pull herself into a sitting position. You're surprised she's still alive.
Right. I look at Tin. Are you going to stay in your other form, or are you going to revert back to your humanoid form? I don't want to waste my my clerical spells on healing if we can avoid it. We need them for stone skin protection and that kind of thing.
I will wings coming in, just junting as I kind of take my form. No, we should not waste your spells. We should use mine. It gives a little sideways glance. I'll walk over, start, looking at the wounds. How bad does she look? Like, is this? Because I've heard there's healing infusions and things that have been going around.
Those are just.
Her pain has been decreased by the painkillers, and she's the healing infusion has stopped the worst of the bleeding, but she landed on bare and naked lava. It almost killed her. Only pure chance allowed her to survive that fall. She is near death. Any more trauma to her body will be the end of her.
So I'll start to pull.
Maybe she should stay here. Rikus says, "You should stay here. You're too hurt."
Maybe I can carry her someplace safe. If you guys can direct me, if there is anywhere.
I will start
nowhere
pulling.
Safe, Sadira says, turning and snaps back.
So
Sorry, carry on, dwarf.
I'll start pulling. The taking from the heat of the lava, the density of the rock, and start pulling some of the magics of Athos out with the swirling of air and enwrap her body in it. Eyes will light slightly green as I cast heal as it permeates through her. And I'll just look at Rikus and everyone who's saying she should stay here, and I'll just look at them and say, or she can come with us, and allow the spell to do its magics of knitting the skin, just the closing scabbing falling off, no marks of the previous ailment.
Okay. Every last injury of hers is removed. That's one of your 4 6-level spells used.
That's
and you've already
fifth.
used one of your a heal for you is 5th, of course. That's right. And you've used one of your 7th so far.
Yep, I got it.
Neva stands, comes and grips your arm, and the gladiators salute. I thank you, Tin. Not for the first time, and not for the last, no doubt. I owe you my life.
You owe no thanks. You owe no life.
Can we just get into that city, Sidira says, and find him and kill him? We're here for the Evangian, remember? Rikus says. Sidira turns, and you could see any number of curses and... nothing. She says.
Portek walks up to her and puts a hand on her shoulder.
Get off me.
We will get him. We will get him. Make no mistake, we'll get him. Let's focus on what's at hand now, but we will get him.
You're right, we will.
Now let me give you guys some further protections. And I cast Stone Skins.
Okay.
I've already got a push.
Yeah, no. Those are
Two of you have
extra.
them.
How can I have
so
2 on me?
You can't have 2 on you. 2 of you already have them. So one on who?
On Rikus and Neva, they both get Stone Skins.
Yeah.
On Tin.
Hold on. Rikus, Stone Skin.
On Bengal.
Neva, Stone Skin. Constantine, Stone Skin. And Bengal, Stone Skin. Yeah. That's 4.
That's 4. Yeah, I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry. I'm forgetting Matthias. Matthias also gets a Stone Skin.
Okay.
Thank you.
You were forgetting him. I didn't want to upset Lee.
I was crying a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, guys.
Ahead of you, to call them walls is to undersell them somewhat. Immense, glossy bastions of perfectly fitted blocks, each several hundred tons in weight. The gate itself, as you can see on the picture, I'll just bring it back up for you, is just a featureless slab of stone. There's no sign of how it would open. Strange runes all around it. And the tops of the walls, a swirling tornado. Yes, Lucan?
This might sound like a very stupid question, and I may have just missed the answer, but does anyone even live in this city?
Yes, we saw people moving around.
But who? And how?
The Draxans, apparently.
Yeah, you know the butcher? His
Yeah.
army, and then obviously like the families and so on and so on.
Their descendants, I see.
Yeah.
There's no saying he would have killed everybody. It's responding and speaking to the Sorcerer King. So it does have some degree of reasoning. So maybe there's a reason for the lives here.
That's all. I have no other further comments. Just what the hell is going on here?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So
Portek,
how do you wish to proceed?
yeah, Portek, how far are we from the wall at the moment?
As far as you like. It's like I think I said 5 miles on the map is the gap. So you can be anywhere within that 5-mile area. I don't care.
Well, close to the wall. Let's not
Yeah.
waste any time.
I would have landed
Yeah, okay.
close to the wall as long as no one was there. Anyway.
Sure.
I will cast a detect invisibility and a detect magic.
Okay, so invisibility, nothing is revealed, except, of course, those of you who are still invisible. As for detect magic, yes, the gate itself radiates incredibly powerful magic.
The gate itself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that's what I thought. You kind of slipped that in casually with mentioning some runes, but
Yes, yeah. They're on the picture and everything.
So,
This one
okay.
says disintegr something or other. Yeah,
Melon.
Mechlon.
Okay. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. So those gates, the gates are magical.
And the wall itself, actually.
And the
Now-
wall itself.
Now you
Okay.
scan your attention in all directions. The gate has a variety of weird evocation, divination magics on it.
Yeah.
The wall itself is heavily abjured.
Abjured.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the
Abjured
moon,
meaning
Sidira
what
says.
in this context?
Protected.
Oh, okay, I see. So it is a real wall, because my first thought, magic wall, let's just
Another
walk up to
illusion.
it and pass through it like fog, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And don't touch
Well,
it.
that might be possible,
Okay.
Sidira says. And you can see her working Portek, what you recognize as some version of the Identify spell.
Right. And let her finish her spell.
Bengal walks into the wall and breaks his nose.
Okay, these things are warded against astral, ethereal, teleportation. But not phasing and not dimensional walking and she looks over at you, Portek. And they're still just ordinary stone.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
You can probably walk through it.
That could be. And we
As
actually.
for the gates, it's alive.
Yeah, no.
It's a psionic entity. It's watching us right now.
Okay, if you go through that thing, that will cause all sorts of problems.
Hello.
What are you doing?
It's alive and it's watching us.
Oh yeah, this is gonna end well.
Let's try not to draw its attention.
Don't draw its attention.
What if it wants us?
It's a dangerous gate. Do not do it. Rah!
Just
No, Rikus is like, I like it. Let's do it. Come on, fight me.
no,
Gate. Yeah. Not stopping me.
Are we all still
might-
invisible for the most part? Just
Yes, but not to the
might,
gates. So
It might just need. All of our items have like magic things. Maybe if we just ask it to open, it'll open. Maybe it just wants to be acknowledged. Maybe we just
Rob,
wait.
Oh,
this
you
is
know,
probably
actually
the one time that we shouldn't be making friends. I know I'm usually on board with this, but let's just keep it on the down low this time, okay?
You know,
We'll just
she's
walk
not-
through or whatever.
Actually, your half-giant friend's not a million miles from the truth, Magal. For what I can make out, that's exactly what you have to do. It recognizes people it considers friendly, but I'm not sure how to convince it that's us. I think it's psionic. So
Well, if it can just read our minds, it'll know.
I guess would have known.
Oh, too soon, too soon.
Oh, we mean you no harm.
I remember in Tyr, I watched this show once. It had two actors called Jim Carrey and Jeff Daniels.
Lies.
how about we tunnel underneath this wall? It worked before.
how far
Well,
down
use
does
it
the
again.
word go?
And what if the wall doesn't like that? What if that? What if
The
that?
wall is not. It's the gate.
What if the gate doesn't like that?
I don't think the gate extends beyond that. It's the gate is the gate and the wall is the wall. At least
That's
this is
what
normally
my
how.
sight tells me too, Sidira
Yeah.
says. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
and-
is there anything we need to keep an eye out under it?
I don't know. I'll have a look.
Okay. You're going to descend into the earth?
I am actually maybe considering something else. Give me a sec.
Whatever you do, says
how
Neva.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Panda.
No, I was just gonna be like, Bengal, I don't know how tall it is. Could I just throw you over the top?
I'm sorry. I really don't think this. I think it's like
700 feet high.
that.
I know, Rock doesn't. I
The
just love
bug knows.
I love the idea of Ra just like picking up Bengal and like throwing.
Just tossing him in the air, and he goes up for like half a meter, comes back down.
He splats against the wall.
Did I get
and
it?
just slides
Did I
down
throw you over?
like a wet
It wouldn't be the
sausage.
first time. That's what you did on the Sea of Silt.
Exactly.
Okay. I will just use a burrow spell to dig down next to the wall to see how deep the wall foundations go.
Okay. As you're preparing, Neva says, do that away from the gate.
Yes.
So
Absolutely.
you walk a little bit further down?
Yeah.
Okay. So the wall foundations go down 500 feet into the earth. But then they do actually stop. The foundations required to support something that massive are, I understand, to be quite deep.
Yeah.
But yes, a burrow would be a way to get through.
Mm-hmm. Then again, how deep were those walls? Tim, you had a look at those walls, right?
Quarter of a mile across.
Yeah, I had a look. They're quite girthy.
Yes. Okay. And with a burrow speed of 9, how long would that take?
Okay, so the total distance to be traveled is 2,300 feet or thereabouts. That includes 500 down, quarter of a mile, and up again. Burrow speed of 9, that's...
Is that 9 feet?
Okay, no, 90.
No.
Divided by 90. 25 minutes, 25 rounds.
That's actually possible.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. 25 rounds, it's not one barrow spell, will take me a couple, but it's possible, yeah.
That's
You can do that.
It doesn't cave in on you before the...
No, if you do it underneath the wall's foundation, that will be strong enough to hold itself up, and there will be no earth falling on top of you. So this is what we're going to do.
Can I make a silly observation? If this wall is so magical, and you do magic to get around it, doesn't that beg the question, are there no protections against such things?
Not on the wall, we couldn't find any.
You've got to look at it this way, Sidira says. Who do you think can get here, where we are? Well, we've come through to get to this point. You. All of you. And she looks around your slightly less invisible group. Are the greatest heroes Athas has ever seen.
Remembers.
You have come through unimaginable terrors to reach this far. We have crossed the Sea of Silt, come through the Great Ash Storm, flown over the Ring of Fire. Those alone are words sufficient to keep all but the most determined people out.
True.
A magical defense cannot account for every eventuality, and you have to build it on something.
Just trying to cover all the eventualities.
No, and it's a tactical approach, and I think you're on the right thing. But every suit of armor has a chink.
That's why I don't wear any.
That's probably
So-
not as smart as you think it is, but you know.
I think we should do the tried and tested way, like we did it going to the forests, remember? We let Ra go ahead of us and we follow behind.
Tunneling under the Gith camp. Yes.
Yeah.
I also think I'm still invisible as well, because I haven't attacked anything yet.
No, we are, yeah.
I'm invisible too.
This
Okay.
gate is just watching nobody talk. Like, it's just hearing voices. That's wonderful.
As long as it doesn't see us do the burrowing underneath the ball, I think it's fine. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's not waste any
Right.
time.
So you place a burrow upon Ra?
Yeah. And
Ra?
outside of the gate.
Yes, around the curve of the wall,
Mhm.
you have 2 miles in each direction from the gate to pick. So you disappears from view around the great glossy curve, and we'll say you go to the north, shall we, or south?
Let me check.
I'll bring up the map of that section, by the way. I'll bring up the map again, just for, there you go.
Oh, yeah. We go to the north, I would say.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. And then Ra, the burrow spell is placed upon you, and you grow immense badass badger claws and begin tearing great holes in the earth, burrowing down and down and down into the depths. The heat recedes almost immediately. The cool of the rock envelops you. Into the darkness you head with your companions behind you. Beneath the wall, under its foundations. And finally, when Portek has judged the tunnel long enough, a second burrow follows. Out the far side, and up, through rock and stone and gravel, and then roots. Hundreds and hundreds of root systems all intertwining. You've never seen so many, never felt so much plant matter. Your great claws tear it away until finally you burst out through soil beneath the roots of trees into a thick and dense forest.
Is it like
On
a
the map.
wet jungle? Or is it like a dry forest?
Like a kind of a temperate forest.
Okay, so
On the map?
I'm not getting
No, you're not getting chitin rot straight away. Immediate chitin rot and lung infections. No.
bug rot.
And on the map, that's here, where I'm pinging. Within Ur Draxa, the city of doom. Ur Draxa, the city of doom. Home of the Dragon of Tyr. And the Draxans, according to the other Sorcerer Kings. It has taken you just over an hour to cross the Ring of Fire. Agus of Asticles is dead. And with Portek's burrow spell, you have spent an additional half an hour or so burrowing under the wall. According to what you have been told, the dragon hasn't even reached the Sorcerer Kings yet. Stealth and speed are your only allies, the Oba told you. So far, she has been proven right. Somewhere ahead of you, the treacherous king of Tyr streaks toward his final destination. And likely yours also. You have emerged from the tunnel beneath the wall in this woodland here. Make sure you're seeing that map. Yes, you are. Good. Right here. Yep, there you go. Ping, 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 ping. Beyond the extremities of the woodland, which is a well-cultivated and yet flourishing natural habitat, you can see what look like fields. Overhead, the ash storm is a distant dome, a great black and crimson sky that roils high above the city, illuminated intermittently with that distant crimson lightning. And at the heart of Ur Draxa itself, those strange witch lights that hang over whatever lies at its central reservation. 6 miles away, that inner wall. On a good day, That's a quarter of a day's march. What are you guys doing?
Can I have a quick question? So there's no daylight. It's just those witch lights and the light from the lava storm thingy.
Yes.
Right? And
yes.
Do we have any time of any notion of what time of day it is?
You think it is probably daytime. The heat from the storm does not penetrate here.
Right.
There is clearly some kind of enchantment that gives the sky a faint hue in between itself and the storm. Okay. You think it is probably mid-afternoon. Probably.
So these plants are growing without sunlight, essentially.
They're growing with something.
Right.
Magical energies, who knows?
Interesting. All right,
yes.
Cool.
Has anyone else noticed the lack of buildings?
You can vaguely make out off to your left through the trees, indeed, what appears to be some kind of, you think a fortress, an old crumbling fortress with barracks around it.
Have we seen any other, people, though?
So you can see that the thing is obviously occupied. There are thin lines of smoke rising from it, suggesting fires, and you can see tiny little figures moving around outside it. The only other individuals you can see would be in these fields here. And there's tiny handfuls of men and women toiling away, working, tilling the fields, taking armfuls of crops, but there's nowhere near enough of them to work fields of that size, much less all the others that you've seen, Tin, from your brief aerial overview. And in fact, even from this distance, hanging back at the edge of the forest, you can see the majority of the fields are untended, full of weeds. There is another
picture,
buildings
actually be inside the actual walls because they were really wide.
That's
people
also possible.
live inside the walls.
That's also possible. Here's another another perspective on the city itself.
There's very few buildings indeed. It's just farmland. And there's trees growing on the walls. So presumably there's something up there.
Yes, so exactly. The overhead map doesn't show that, but that bird's eye view that I showed you, yes, the tops of those inner walls are heavily forested as well. Creepers hanging down, dangling, hundreds of feet down them.
It's kind of a cool idea.
Well, it'd keep people out.
Are there any buildings up on there? Can we see that? Or is that too obscure?
You can't see anything up there. You think you see somebody moving, little groups moving around. You think guards from the way they're patrolling. But
okay.
Okay, guys, we need to have a sense of direction. We don't actually know where we're going here, do we?
No.
Is the middle of the city where we need to be?
Isn't that what that sorceress queen said? The one who likes you,
Rika says.
I say, we head out now. Anyone gets in our way, we kill them. Hopefully it'll be Tithion.
She also said stealth was our ally, bonehead. Sidira snaps.
Well, we're still invisible, right? Everybody's invisible, right?
I am.
We are
as long as I'm with Ra, then yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I suggest we continue walking to the center, invisible as we are, and don't attract attention to ourselves.
Weird question. Do we have any kind of map of this place from lore or anywhere else?
None. And the map I'm showing you represents what you have seen, Tin, with your kind of aerial reconnaissance.
Question, Ra, how many people can you carry?
I don't know how many people, but I have a huge carry capacity. Let me see. Does it have it on there? I don't. Where would it say it? Would it say it anywhere?
At least the village of Bengals.
Your strength is 23, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
You can carry 1,000 pounds without even being encumbered, and 1,250 in total. And by the time you slow down, so you can easily carry 2 or 3 people, or
easily
a couple of people if one of them's tick.
I can carry people too. I have a weight allowance of 200 pounds, so I can easily carry
Yeah.
a medium.
On the overland rate, because of Tin, because of his druid kit, your group's base overland rate is 15.
Oh, nice.
Right? So you could, if you went for it, you'd reach that inner wall within the hour.
I can carry a few people.
Well,
without
that's what
slowing
I'm
down.
thinking. We center the invisibilities around those that are really fast, and we
I am
just
fast, I say.
and make our way through past the roads because it's deserted, this place.
My boots
So we
make me
avoid
very fast.
we avoid people. Huh?
The only
My
person in the
boots make
group,
me
the only
fast.
person, the only one in the group who doesn't move at 15 is Bengal Mangal. With Tin's advice, his kind of druidic kind of waste walking skills, Bengal, you move at 9, but everyone else moves at 15. 10 is Matthias, you move at like 20. Yeah, you're at really high. Portek, your base 12 goes up to 15. Ra, your base 12 goes up to 15. Tik Tik, your 18, your base you go up to 21. So
nice.
As long as someone's carrying the Hobbit, then you guys can move at a
I can
base
carry
rate of 15.
Bengal. I've got
So I'm
enough
the
weight allowance for
fastest.
that.
Whoa, get back in your lane.
I'm just saying.
way!
Okay, so you
Thank
can,
you. I already have
I'll
a
carry,
mount.
Look what you did. You made Ra cry.
I'll carry.
That's not exactly a hard thing to do.
I'll carry Sidira, whatever.
I'm faster than everyone. I don't need carrying.
No one needs carrying. Your base movement rate is all 15.
Except for me.
That's because you have a landless druid with you who's like, don't step there, walk this way, etc., etc.
Okay.
Watch your
great.
step, dumbass.
Do the roads help?
The roads will help, yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's talking more walking, guys.
Yes. Okay. We talk. We walkie.
I'll have Bengal on my shoulders, and Bengal will be my eyes, so that I can avoid stuff.
Okay, and we group together in such a way that we stay invisible.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look to your left, you'll see nothing on your right.
Who grabbed my butt?
My detect magic is still on. No, my detect invisibility is still on, Mark. I'm not seeing anything, right?
No, nothing.
I will cast another detect magic ahead of us to see whether anything is ensorcelled or there's any things going on the roads here.
Okay.
Any invisible things?
Well,
Can I do an observation roll as we start heading out, just to make sure I
Yeah,
don't
sure,
see
of course.
anything?
Likewise, I'd be looking
Untoward.
around.
All right. Invisibly concealed, then, you begin your rapid movement through Ur Draxa. Tin, Tik Tik, you spot them fairly quickly. As you hit the main boulevard, which is delightfully named the Boulevard of Treachery, you spot a number of individuals moving out from one of the surrounding small buildings onto the road. Some of them are armed and armored. Some of them are not. Their clothing is almost uniformly long tabards, broad belts, and some of the most fantastic hats that you have ever seen. There we go.
Truly, your hats are impressive.
Could I have been doing information
Look at that.
gathering?
Whoa. Look at that thing. Just take a moment and look at it.
That one in the back is just brilliant.
Yeah.
I want that
Like,
one.
who invented that? That's amazing.
He was like, you know what? I've got a whole bunch of LPs lying around. I
Yeah.
don't know what to do with them.
So
You know
one
what?
second, hang on. I need to roll something.
I've got all my new music on CD because I'm modern.
Matthias is now wearing that hat.
So,
Taking it.
wow.
Where'd my hat go?
Speaking to the group, I'll in a whisper be like, should maybe we can we take them down quietly and
We're invisible.
take their armor?
Why do you need their armor?
Do you need new armor all of a sudden?
No, but if there's somewhere that can see our invisibility, then being able to pass for somebody that should be here isn't a bad idea.
So, in addition to these group, those who are they're kind of well dressed and really lots of interesting colors, pale blues and golds, all worked into their clothes, and indeed some of them with the armor. And you notice the armor and their weapons, by the way, are all metal, shining metal. You've never seen so much in one place. In addition to them, and there's kind of 7 of them walking in the center of the group chatting, around them there's about a dozen others wearing simple tabards, all of white.
Yeah.
And they appear to be the ones in the simple white tabards are carrying pitchers of water. A couple of them are leading a pair of kanks. The distinction between master and servant is obvious to see. And
now we know where all the metal went.
the well-dressed ones are chattering away to each other in a language that none of you recognize.
I wanted to see if I could do like an information gathering.
So information gathering requires you to spend money and talk to people to gather information.
Okay.
And they're still far away from us, right?
Yeah, it's as you're creeping through the fields between the lower hedgerows, and as I mentioned before, it's all very poorly tended. This group have come out from what looks like a small collection of farm buildings on one side onto the main boulevard and are heading down in the direction of the center of the city.
So we have to go
completely
past
relaxed.
them.
Or let them go past you. Yeah, one or the other.
Okay.
I might be being a complete idiot, but could we like potentially ally with these people?
I don't think we should give ourselves away, is my opinion, but
Free.
Because I agree, but at the same time, when we do eventually start fighting, the last thing we want is for them to see us as the bad guys and target us.
Do you think?
Because they're gonna notice, right, when the fight starts.
Do you think that the dragon's really going to call for help, or that these people are even going to be close?
I don't know.
I say we avoid drawing attention to ourselves.
look, once the dragon really starts fighting us and will start drawing its spell energies from its surroundings here, it will kill most likely us, but most certainly them. It will defile everything and everybody in the area, and all the energy will be withdrawn.
Something tells me all this farmland is purely there for his defilement.
As a battery, of course.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know whether it risks exposure to what we're doing, and well, it's your call, go.
I say
Tin, is there a way to destroy all this so we can't defile it?
Did you just ask me if there's a way to destroy the only functional ecosystem so that somebody can't destroy the ecosystem?
Sure, we
Yes.
defile it ourselves.
I mean, you literally have people here that could do that at great risk to
What, the
themselves.
whole city
in
one go? I'm
No,
talking for
not
you as a
that
druid.
degree. We'd need a lot of time, and I'm pretty sure you would piss somebody off, and they would probably kill some of us.
Matthias, you might remember
If it saves
that
us against the dragon.
Macquarie did a spell on your villa that prevented people from using the energies of your garden to defile.
But I'm
told you
more
as much.
concerned that the dragon uses defiling magic against us. So if we destroy this garden or this city of a battery, whatever you want to call it, before he can use that defiling magic.
I don't think we can do anything against this. Look, we're here to free Corgonard, not to fight the dragon, right? Just to get everybody's head in the same direction. This is correct, right? This is my assumption about why we're here.
Well, if we can find a
You're
map,
certain, Portek, you are certain that the scourge judders in its scabbard when you say that. Here's another picture of the inside of the city for you while you're talking. These people have wandered off and out of earshot by now.
'cause what I'm saying to you is, if we find a map or something
LP
rudimentary
map there.
of this area, I can locate Corgonard, but it's not going to give us the best way or the best path.
You need a map?
Yeah.
But they've got
Okay.
fountains.
I was going to say, is that horse okay? And then I realized it's a fountain.
More importantly, what the hell is a horse?
More importantly, how did Ross see the horse?
It's me. It's Panda, the player, making an observation. I'm sorry.
There's a strange beast in that fountain. Kill it.
Proceeds to break fountain. So yeah, back into the character list. Yeah, if I have a map, I can locate whereabouts. I mean, we can
Well, and
assume that he's in the center, but whereabout?
Yeah. But
We don't have any finding magics or anything like that.
I do, but the problem is that I need a vestment or something that Corgonard wore or was close to, and I don't have it.
You have tin.
Yeah, at you saying close to, I'd be like, I brought him back to life. I'm probably the closest thing that you're gonna find.
Okay, let me read the spell description because I think it's very specific. It's a really good spell, but you do need an personal item, as far as I remember. Let me see.
Time to discuss. Is tin an item?
I'm an
I'm assuming
airplane.
everyone
I'm a
here is
band-aid.
is-
I'm a thing. Let's be honest.
Which spell is it, Carl?
Find person,
Oh,
the 4th level one.
yeah.
Are all the races here human, by the way?
You have seen humans. You have seen what you think are half-elves. That's it.
Yeah, I see. And a garment of the person searched for, or a personal article of sentimental value.
That tin counts as that.
Okay.
And I
well,
would
that
bring
is
that
easy.
up and say, as I said, I am the closest thing you're probably going to find.
Okay.
Their
that's
souls
good.
were quite literally connected more than once.
So then Portek puts his hand on Tin and takes out a small staff and wraps a cloth from it. A bright light envelops from the small staff when the cloth is removed. And he points the staff directly at Tin's chest and casts a rather elaborate spell. Closes his eyes. He's in that direction.
His hand points unerringly toward the center of the city.
Well, let us not waste any more time.
Okay.
That is a very nice hat, though.
A city in desolation. You realize that's what you have discovered here. Farmlands left untended. The buildings you pass, invisible and unseen, are either entirely abandoned or home to bare handfuls of people. The slaves outnumber the masters 20-1, and yet show no signs whatsoever of rebellion. Where would they go? Closer and closer you draw. The internal wall growing larger and larger and larger the nearer you get to it. The lights that hover above it, I'll bring that other picture back for you. Eclipsing the slow and smoldering fires of the heavens above. The illumination playing across your face, purples and greens and golds. The colors should seem beautiful, and in a way they are, but there is a sickly menace to their hue. Do you feel it? Sidira says. That's defiling energy. Raw, defiling energy. What is in there? Now, drawing close to the wall itself, the farmland begins to become a little more tended. And you can see, I'll bring your map back, nestled up against its interior right about here. There is a fairly considerable compound. Guards are on the roads, on the approach to it, both patrolling and standing watch. And you see them positioned in the fields around as well. Whatever this place is, it's being watched over fairly carefully. Beyond, you can make out yet another one of those gates piercing the inner wall. And off to your right-hand side, over here, another area of woodland. Each of these here, these are all gates on an inner wall, the kind of radial walls. They're open, should I say. There's no blank stone sealing them off. And you can kind of see into the heavily forested areas of the sector to the north, and actually to the south as well, blank on either side. Thick forest. How then do you proceed?
Presumably we go to the gate.
I checked the direction where Corgonard is. He's not in that building to our left, right? He's still in the center of...
I mean, yeah, it couldn't be more obvious, really. You're fairly certain that he lies at the absolute center of Ur Draxa.
Of course, obviously, you know. Wouldn't
It
just
is-
be like chilling by the gatehouse or anything.
The location spell, find person spell lasts about a couple of hours, so we're good.
So how do we get through these gates?
The wall here is 700 feet high too.
This inner wall is only about 500 feet high.
Okay.
Only? Okay, I'll jump over it then.
Yeah.
I assume these walls are bound with magic and seeing eyes as well.
So on this inner wall here, this gate is shut. And you can see on the map the ones that don't have any color in them are the ones that are open. But this inner one, this outer one here, these are sealed.
Is it the same kind of gate, or is it?
It is
different?
exactly the same kind of gate, yes.
Okay.
And unlike on the outer walls, there was just the wind had descended. Here, there is that weird glowy light and globes all shimmering around above the wall itself, which Sadira has said she feels is actually a manifestation of pure defiling energy.
As on the walls, or is that above the...
Both. On the
float-
walls
the
and kind
floaty
of
balls.
up and over like a, yeah.
Okay, I will cast a detect magic and see what all, that's all about what it's about.
Okay, it is pure life energy drawn up and out of, you think, possibly even the land itself, the forest itself, simply just allowed to manifest, not to be channeled into a spell, energy defiled up out of the ground and left to run riot around the top of the city.
Is it to feed something?
The impression that you have is that it's a defense.
And it's linked to the so it's abjuration?
It's nothing. It's when you cast a spell, you draw life energy out of Athas. And then through the process of the spell casting, turn that into a fireball, a charm person. Right. This is that energy
But not
turned
manifested
into
yet.
not turned into anything. It's drawn up and just left to be like.
And it's not being siphoned off to something else, right?
No.
So that I can see.
Nope,
So this is not
absolutely
like the energy being collected to power the wards or.
No.
Okay.
No. You think it's simply drawn up and just left to wash and spin and cavort and coruscate around the inner wall, guarding whatever is within as well.
Okay. So the wall itself is that magical?
The wall itself, likewise, is, and Sadira confirms, it's the same. Exactly the same as the outer ones. Phasing, dimensional walking will get us through there, but nothing else will. Although, again, I'm pretty sure you could just walk right through.
By the same tactic.
Yeah, I think we do the same thing. We go to the forest here on the left. I mean on the right. There's the forested area here. So the door can't see us when we go, and then we go underneath to there.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Makes sense.
I think it would be a good idea for you to also have a look inside the walls. Just a quick check.
I don't want to be in those walls because I have no idea what that would do. It might alert somebody. There might be an alarm spell in there or something similar. I'd rather just circumvent it, not touch it.
Makes sense to me. You don't know if you'll get trapped in there.
Well, yeah.
There's a distant, and I mean very distant, cry. I described it before as 1,000 trumpets braying and then breaking. Echoes from far across the ring of fire. I'm guessing the Sorcerer Kings and the Dragon are having a conversation, Rika says. He doesn't sound too happy.
We need to make a move on. We need to get a move on quickly. I suggest we do what we decided, right?
So a double burrow thing again?
Yep.
Okay, how many more of those have you got? What are those? A 4th level spell?
2nd level spell.
Second. Oh,
Plenty.
nice. Okay, good.
Plenty.
Plenty.
Well,
It's a 2nd level spell. That's awesome.
yeah.
That's great. Have you seen Curse of Tongues?
Molly.
That's a 1st level spell, I think. So broken as shit, that thing is. Yeah, I've kept it concealed from you for the entire campaign, but it's in the campaign guide. It's a horrible bloody thing. Right, Ra. Badger claws once more, I presume.
Badger.
I'm digging like it's my job.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Easy.
Give it a lick.
Give it a
It's
lick.
just like crazy.
Tastes like a raisin. Ooh, that's nasty. Sweet lemonade. Sweet.
You'd lose a level for that.
Can the dragon appear and eat him?
Sweet
what the
lemon.
hell? I'll give you a magical fucking lyric.
Exactly, baby
The,
shark this.
I'm a bard. I'm allowed to do
Right,
that.
the spell takes effect. Your badger claws grow. Ra. Your party has sidled off the road, unseen throughout the entirety of this sector. One of the most dangerous in the city. Its guards you've seen patrolling up and down the roads. They have failed to notice you even once. Truly, the elements are on your side. You dig down and down into the depths of the earth. Deep below the inner wall, a moment in the darkness. Here, rock and soil mingle, and you know you will be passing up into tangled root systems again soon. Tin's brief glimpse showed a massive forest filling the center of the city. What are we going to find in there? Neva says. Is the dragon waiting for us? If it is, Rika says, we're going to kill it. I thought that we were here to get the Evangeline and get out. Slira reminds him. Yeah? Rika smiles. How do you think we're getting out?
Same way.
Do you think we're going to be able to sneak? We're going to have to kill it. Ra, the second spell is cast upon you. And your ascent begins.
As we're going, I'm going to say, am I the only one that wants to talk to the dragon? That's odd.
I will talk to the
I don't
dragon
think so.
once we have brought Corgonard into safety and he's hidden properly. Then I'll talk to him, not before.
The last few legs, or claws, should I say, of your burrow take you through soft, moist earth. And up and into more woodland. Here, above you, the storm cannot be seen, nor can the shimmering witchlights. Nothing but the distant olive of the Athasian sky, the very eye of the storm itself. No winds, no noise. Out in the city itself, as I mentioned, in the woodlands, you heard small animals scurrying around. Here, nothing. Nothing disturbs the undergrowth. Nothing rustles in the bushes. No birds sing in the trees. It is completely silent. One by one, you pull yourselves out of the burrow, dusting the dirt and tangled webs of roots off your bodies, and take stock. You have emerged, probably right about there.
Sorry.
And judging by your find a person spell, indeed, Corgonard is dead ahead, in the center of the city. You cautiously advance. A sound does come to your ears eventually. It's the sound of running water, small streams spilling over stone, babbling over mossy banks. And then there ahead, a pathway of glossy yellow stone winds between the trees, curving, just following the natural contours of the land. You press onwards. You're muted, Carl.
What is it paved with?
Stone, just simple slabs of stone from the looks of it.
The detect magic is still on, so let's have a look.
There is no magic on this ground. In fact, looking around, magical emanations, you've left them behind. Back on the wall, yes, and the witch lights above. Here, nothing.
There's nobody supposed to be here anyway.
A completely silent forest. You have snuck in. The proverbial thieves in the night. You're muted as well, Arnout. I know you're being stealthy, but I mean, you can turn your mics on.
My mic is on.
Yeah. It is on. Now we hear you.
Now we hear you.
What? I didn't
Not
do
miming
anything.
then.
Strange.
So anything.
It's a mystery.
Anyway, I say we stick to the path. Stick to the path. I mean, stick to the forest, not the path.
No, well, we can do both. It doesn't matter. We're invisible at the moment.
I'm going to stick to the woods.
If we stick to the woods, at least we have a backup cover.
I cast a detect invisibility, Mark.
Okay. Only yourselves are revealed.
Okay, let's move on. We can go through the forest. That's fine. Be aware we still haven't encountered...
Your man.
Anyway.
Well, that and the undead minions.
Yeah.
The Kasharga.
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
Another 3 odd miles through the forest then. Your spell tells you. The tension mounting step by step by step. You make your way between the trees. It's a little moist for your comfort, Tick Tick. You can feel your breath beginning to gargle ever so often in your spiracles. But you don't think it will cause you any lasting problems. Exactly. Bingle Bangle, it's the closest thing to home you felt in a long time. Like the forest ridge. and yet something unnaturally captive about it. The absence of animal sounds. It is, to use an ancient halfling phrase, creepy as fuck.
I know that one. My granddad told me about that.
Indeed. You creep closer and closer. And now Sidira doesn't need to say it. You can feel it. All of you, the hair standing up on your arms, down the back of your neck. A weird sensation of something drawing near. Or you drawing near to something. And then finally you emerge into a broad clearing. Almost half a mile across. In its center is an indent, like a... Well, you know what? I'll show you.
How are you just going to show us the dragon's balls?
Hanging, literally hovering within that hollow, a great sphere of glistening black obsidian. Reddish colors and lights seem to move within it beneath the surface of the glassy stone.
So this thing is almost half a mile across, you said?
Yeah, and I've actually got a map of that. Because right
Why would
here,
there be a battle map?
right here, is Corgonard, the Evangelion, hanging, juddering in the air, silver eyes rolled back in his golden head, and from brow and chest and solar plexus, 3 beams of brilliant golden energy streak into the sphere, disappearing into its glassy surface.
Where are we? Where
And you
are
can
we?
see, well, I would guess you've come in from this side. So slide your counters on over if you want.
I only feel immersed when I'm on the Roll20 map.
That's completely fine.
Are these squares 10 feet or?
So these squares are 10 yards, but because we're in on the outdoor scale, 1 square counts as a standard kind of movement. So count your movement in squares. So if you have a movement of 12, your movement is 12 squares. And unless I fucked up the scale should show that. Yeah. So
Should
count
I
it in
be-
squares.
Should I be bigger, or is this my size?
No, you shouldn't. We'll just use that as a size. I can make you bigger if you want, but it's not accurate.
Everyone else should be smaller, is what it boils down to.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also that too, yes.
Shrink everyone else.
So the sphere in the center is actually quite small. It's not as big as shown on that picture.
Yeah, I just made it big on the picture simply to allow it to be visible as to
Right. Okay.
yeah.
So we'll wet
to
our
give you some
pants.
context. Yeah. Okay, so that's what you see. And,
Does this
from your
space
position,
seem sufficient for killing 1,000 people at once?
Seems really, really dodgy.
I think it is big enough to.
If you cram like everyone in there, I think you could.
I'm just trying to gauge if they brought them in waves or if the dragon kills them all at once. I'm just trying to figure out the method.
Imagine
Well,
he packs them
we
in like
we know
sardines.
that a lot of them are killed at the place where they are handed over. We saw the bones, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, as from what you've learned, the dragon takes their energies and stores them in obsidian orbs. Are we all on the map, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's
Who's
6.
Not?
There, I can see everyone.
We're all here.
Okay. I'll bring your NPCs on as well. Actually.
Exactly. We have Niva and Sadira and Rikus.
There you go.
I look at Sadira and Tin. We need to figure out how he's connected to that sphere. and how we can safely decouple him from this spell that is draining him. Or
We need to figure out what the
psionics?
sphere is first.
Is that sphere the spell that is holding the levy?
It could be.
'Cause that looks like it is.
I think it looks like he's powering this. Is it the thing probably that powers the wards?
Of the levy? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Could well be.
This makes sense.
And seeing as Corgonard is being used to power it, that
Yeah, but if we could figure out what it is. We know it's an orb. We know it's probably powering the levy. Can we figure out what it is specifically? What magics are being used to generate it, to maintain it?
Well, my idea will probably be that it's a combination of defiling magic and psionic enchantments and that kind of stuff. Maybe even some more magic. I've seen some weird magic. The magic that sustained the two floating heads was beyond anything I could pinpoint at, and it was weird. We have to get closer by to actually do it. Let's stay invisible. Let's not try to make ourselves visible.
Okay. Well enough.
Again, detect invisibility and detect magic to make sure that we don't get into troubles. I'll do some detect psionics as well, actually.
Okay, so invisibility, you see nothing. Magic, yes, absolutely. There is powerful necromantic and evocation magic connecting Corgonard to the sphere. As for the sphere itself, it is a melding of magic and psionics that speaks to you only of the high psionic enchantments possessed by advanced beings. This thing is... well, who knows what it is. An object of unspeakable power. Anyway, move yourselves to wherever you need to go. Don't be alarmed by the initiative thing that's appeared on the side of the screen. It's just, it's not there for any real reason.
I'm gonna stand in.
Bullshit.
Why is
Sorry.
Why is boss music playing? Ah!
You mean this mournful dirge that we're hearing?
That's Corgonard's
Yeah.
theme. God damn it.
Oh, it is. Oh, every
He
time
hangs
he shows
there,
up,
as
he
I said.
dies.
Completely, that's his only job. Completely immobile. He doesn't even seem to be aware that you're present. Sidira moves to here to get a closer look. She is deeply, deeply nervous. Rikus goes and we'll put him there. And Neva's just on his left there.
They're all invisible too, right?
They're not.
They're not? Oh, wait. Then I put an invisibility spell on them. That's what I thought they were. That's I asked as well.
They've said a couple of times they're not invisible.
Okay,
Who's got a 10-foot radius on?
Myself.
I have, and Ra has, and I thought, Aegis had it, of course.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So
they're
you
not
and Ra,
appearing in this
you have to
movie.
be standing literally in the same square. But for the purposes of the map, we'll rule that it's, it can be the next square over.
I will have put it on Sadira.
On Sidira.
I'm just hiding by the wood line.
I see you. So I'll put Rikus and Neva next to her, just to show that they're invisible as well.
I kind of want to try something too. I just need to get close enough.
What do you want to try? Want to run it by us?
No, I would tell you, but you'd probably try to stop me.
So then maybe you should tell us.
I agree.
So there's those three tendrils, wisps of energy between them. I was gonna try to use some of my power, some of my magic, and try to see if it would ride into that, if it could basically break the connection without breaking the magic? If something's needed to power it, the dragon's going to get here the second those things are broken. So if I can pour some energy into it and it accepts it, then we could get Corgonard out of here, and we can use a font of my magic to kind of give us a reserve to leave.
And you wouldn't have to stay?
Can I make an assessment of how much energy is being pulled from Corgonard?
It's probably a lot, but it's a matter of will it accept.
I'm asking Mark here.
Oh, I thought you were saying in a character.
It's difficult to know because it's difficult to have an understanding of how much is in him to begin with, but you think each moment is the equivalent of a life. A great pulse of from gut and heart and brow, centers of magical power. How long has he been like this already, and how much longer does the dragon intend to keep him here?
For 77 years, right?
That's that was the abeyance that Uruk was given, whether that's a precise one for one or just simply, here you go. I have 77 years. I'm a kind and generous dragon. Who knows?
I don't think that's the case. I'm going to call bullshit.
Okay. The dispelling would be dispelling a spell cast by the dragon, then. I think that is very ambitious, don't you think?
That's what
Sadira?
I thought, Sadira says, but I can see that's not what this is. This is a property of the sphere.
Oh.
That's what I thought too, but that's why I said I think I can dispel one of these. I could dispel all of them, but...
Hey, but does that mean that if you come too close to the sphere, it does this to you?
That's why I'm standing back here.
Okay, interesting. So this idea of you pouring a potion down his throat, Matthias, you better pay attention right now, Matthias. This is an important moment.
We can't get close to him, so we can't do that.
Exactly.
And then Tin can't get close enough to do the power thing either.
Yes, I can. I could direct the energy from here.
Oh, so you don't need to get closer.
You've seen distances that I can cast spells. It's just me directing the energy.
Oh, sorry.
But it's a lot of energy, yeah?
It's a matter of seeing what it does with the energy.
Mark, I'm going to do an observation roll to see if I can...
Yes?
Because I'm getting nervous.
Bingle Bangle, where are you, by the way, on the map? I'm struggling to see you.
I'm with Ra. I'm next to Ra.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I'm over here.
Oh, then I'm...
You ain't see shit.
I'm next to
Literally
Ra.
every time I roll observation, I roll stupid high.
Oh, if we're over here. Yeah, if we're over here.
Tick Tick.
Yes.
There is a clearing in the forest. A large obsidian ball sits at its center. You think you can see Corgonard near the sphere.
And is that your friends? No.
You can all suck a bag of dicks.
You know what? We could, but you still wouldn't be able to find them.
You can see one of those as well.
Well, if we were, you would not be able to see it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Rikus is kind of grumbling and striding back and forward, swinging his kahulax.
Matthias, you picked up on that, yeah?
So what was the thing that I might not be able to get close?
Well, if you get close, it actually might trigger the same effect. This effect of the leeching from Corgonard is actually something from the sphere. It's not something that is cast by the dragon, apparently. Oh. So I have a feeling that anything that comes close to that sphere will be starting to suck up the energy. So your idea of putting the gaseous form potion in his mouth might pose a problem, just so you know.
Well, Tick Tick, maybe you could use one of your beetles as a test.
Or I could just destroy the sphere.
We know that. Yeah,
if you do that,
that's a last resort. That's for
I
the
grab
dragon.
something and throw it at Corgonard, and that will then push him away from it, which will stop the thing.
You can throw a rope around him or a lasso around him, and you can try pull him away. That's a possibility.
Or use
Is it always like this?
Yeah, let's not throw a rock at him.
Yes, always.
I do have rope.
How do you
I just want to
manage?
smash things.
I
They don't.
Talk. Mustn't fight
Enough
them.
talk.
Mustn't do this. Mustn't do that.
Rikus, you're lucky you're here. You should be in the silt sea. I pull out my rope and shape it like a lasso, and then just like my magic
Or
rope,
take your whips or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
and use it like a hook it over. Like so, basically the rope's like stiff, and I try and hook it over Corgonard.
Oh,
Yeah, that's you don't need to make a rope. In fact, which rope is this?
My magic rope.
And it's 100 feet long, right?
Yeah. I think it's 50 or 60. Hang on, let me double check. 60.
60. So that's 60 feet. You got to get within 2 squares of him.
Oh, really? Wow.
Does anyone have like a levitation spell or anything? Like, what if we could get the potion of gaseous form and then like float that over to him without getting close?
Aegis had this. He had the telekinesis skill. But I
Can
don't.
I try to teleport Corgonard to me?
Sure.
Yeah. You can teleport. You just can't teleport through the wall, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that
Rikus
won't work, will it?
Rikus looks. Well, no, you can. Within here, you can teleport. You just can't teleport out of here.
Yeah.
Rikus looks
I don't know
thrilled
what I
at the
need to
idea
roll.
and
It's quite.
starts bouncing back from one foot to the other, twirling his kuhulaks. Yeah. All right, let's get going. Let's do it.
What if we just throw
That guy
something
always
at
has
the
his Kamulak
orb?
spinning.
Anytime Rikus gets excited, is anybody else worry?
I get nervous. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Thank you, Matthias.
What if
you
we
go.
do just break the orb? What if we just throw something
No.
at it?
Always
If
looks
you
like
break the orb, you will break the boards, and you will have to deal what's behind them. So, as Matthias correctly assumed, that's something we can do, and something we can hold the dragon hostage over if he comes here and makes a problem with us. But we try not to do it. This is not what we're here to do, and we're not what we're here to achieve, right?
We've got magical minded people here. Is there not a way to see how many charges are left on that brooch that Bengal's got?
No, I already thought of it. I thought exactly about that.
Not within
Also,
my
how
power.
to recharge it, and no, it's a very tricky item. So I have no idea. So we keep that charges that we have. We keep it at the last resort. We use it when the dragon shows up, and not before.
Secret. Keep it safe.
So what happened with the rope?
I've got to get close enough to do it, but
He needs to
Well,
be within
I-
2 squares of him.
what do
Well,
I need to
we-
roll to teleport Corgonard to me?
I have another rope. Why don't we tie two ropes together, and then you can be a little bit further away from him?
Mine's magical.
Whatever your role is, whatever your power is. Are you talking about distance?
Yeah. Like I only want to do like quite.
The thing is, if you use teleport magic, that might alert people or beings. I prefer that we do the rope trick.
We could try with one of our Tic-Tic's beetles, see how close it gets, and then if it's within that range of that 60 feet, then we could already just have Matthias get close enough to do it at
15.
that stage.
Lee.
15.
Okay, I will. Do we want me to try a beetle?
Yes. Yeah. See how far the beetle can get if it does anything to it.
Okay.
Do beetles have souls?
Rikus was over here. Sorry.
I don't know.
I believe everything has a soul. Notice there's nothing here. I'm pretty sure.
I let the beetle fly towards the light, assuming it is attracted to the light of the arcing.
One of your harem beetles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm let it fly
Okay,
towards the arcing.
Flies around the light, bobs back and forward.
Can I use my empathy on it to see if I can see if it starts to feel anything when it gets closer?
Yeah, make me a d20 roll, please, Panda.
So it's not
You're,
been
you're
zapped
gonna
yet.
you're gonna connect your mind to the beetle when it gets close to that thing. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, I'm
Okay,
thinking
nice.
it's not that I'm like
Good
connecting
plan,
my
let's
mind. I
do
could
it.
just see how it
You feel
feels.
curiosity. It thinks the lights are pretty, and then there's something that's making it upset, and it kind of hangs back a little bit, but it's flying in and around the beams and near Corgonard and near the sphere. It doesn't like getting near the sphere, but it doesn't appear to suffer any adverse effects from that kind of proximity.
It doesn't like the sphere.
We don't either.
Okay,
But
let's
it's
do
not
the roll
being
thing. Come on,
zapped.
guys, we're wasting time
Not
here.
being zapped. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
just not being
Okay.
zapped.
So why can't we just walk up to Corgonard and pull him away?
Maybe it doesn't react to bugs.
Because I don't know whether you want to touch him
In
while
which
he's
case-
attached like that.
I will go. I've got to be within 2 squares. Yeah.
Of Corgonard.
Yeah.
So you
With
could be
hidden
as
in
far-
shadows. So there.
There's no shadows there. It's an open grassland.
So I can't use hide then, no.
I will stand behind you so that you're within 10 feet, so that you're invisible.
Go
I'll
on
use
then,
my-
move your counter.
I'm going to
Carl.
go with yous because I'm going to do my stupid thing.
I use my rope. Just
Well, don't do the
like,
stupid thing
ease
just yet.
Ease it out to him. Put it hook it round him.
Okay.
Use it as some sort of pole sort of thing,
Yep.
and then try
And
and
it
ease him
drops
backwards.
neatly around him. Settles around his body, and then you pull.
Yeah, gently pull. Yeah.
Okay. His body moves, pulls away, and the tendrils kind of become slightly thinner, as if being extruded by the fact that you're pulling him away.
You pull him.
But then it snaps back into position.
He does.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Okay, so the dispelling is probably then the best.
Sidira nods. All right.
Like the gaseous form.
1, 2, 3. She gets to here, within range,
Well, that's true. Could do the gaseous form
and
still.
begins casting.
No, that would be a mistake, I think.
And 60 feet is there. That's where the blade barrier appears. Oh! Sudden, in a 60-foot square around, and that looks like, what is that? Matthias, Portek. I have to zoom in a bit there because it's all a bit blurry.
And 10.
And tin, yes, okay. And it's immediately obvious to you where it's coming from as Tithion throws the remnants of a scroll to one side and strides out of the trees on the far side. And uses the rest of his move. What do we got here? 12 squares. That takes him to there. So there. Okay. And he runs in the direction, oops, that's where, of the sphere itself.
Can I?
So, I will need initiative rolls from people, please.
Oh, where is it? Oh, it's there. Okay.
I knew it. I knew it. He was going to come here and bring shit.
Mess with our
That's
shit.
his
Yeah.
main job. Okay.
Well, let's make him unemployed.
Exactly. Can I extend this thing? No. Right. Using the turn counter here. Bingle Bangle. I've got initiative for you, please.
8.
8. Okay. Portek.
Sorry, I was through a 1d20. I'll be right with you.
Just so you guys know, you can also edit your own turn order, so you just have to click on the 0
Yeah.
and then enter your input.
Yeah, I just did.
9.
That is unmodified by any actions because I have no
That's
idea what
fine.
I'm doing.
9. Matthias, initiative.
2.
You can enter it yourself.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
No,
Tim.
yeah, but only one person can touch it at a time. So if we
Oh,
all
that's-
try
Tim?
to do it, it just
I just modified mine. 9.
Okay. Thank you. These are and we're going to stick with these for the battle, by the way.
Oof!
Oh,
because
that's
it just
not
gets too damn complex otherwise.
Gosh, we're all like
uh,
8s and 9s. Oh no.
We're all going to be at the same time.
6
We're
on
so
you. Oh, you've done
screwed.
yours. Okay, and Tithion. That's not fair.
Is what?
He's at
A
1.
Well, that'll only matter on the first round.
Basically, he gets a free round, you mean?
Oh, highest goes
No,
first. No, we're fine. That's great. Let's do that.
The highest goes first. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Right. So Tithion immediately. What are we here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He appears to be operating under some kind of a haste spell, taking double moves, and strides up, and he's already pulling out another scroll from which he starts reading. Porte, you recognize it immediately for what it is. It is an elemental earth spell, probably taken from the libraries of King Kalak itself. It is Crumble. Desiccation strikes the black sphere, and it begins to leach every atom of water out of it, what little there is, and down the side of it, there's a huge crack appears. A blast of freezing cold air, a sound like a hurricane, rises up, and mingled in the heart of it is a voice, howling and howling and howling. In Tithion's eyes, there is just glee and satisfaction and the fruition of a plan long held coming to pass. Matthias.
So is this blade ward around us, or am I standing in it?
You're standing, it's around you, keeping you where you guys are.
Oh, cool.
He could have put it on you, but because of where you were standing, he had to put it to its largest size, so therefore you're not actually within it.
I try to teleport him into the blade wall.
Okay, that will be a 14 needed to do that.
14.
Boka, 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 boka.
Come on.
Okay, the teleportation fails. Do you want to take a move? Sorry, that sounds a bit rude.
Yeah, can I somehow nimbly get out of this?
Can you fly?
You can make a saving. You can make a.
No. I'll pull out my the carpet and say ascendo, whatever it is.
Ascendo.
Ascendo. I think we're going to need a little bit more than that. And that'll be your action for next round. Okay. Next up is Rikus. Rikus is like, yes! And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He actually throws himself clear through the beams, rolls underneath them and lands on the far side. Time to die, fuckface! He shouts. That was his move. Sadira gives a shriek, defiles immediately. No one is within her defiling radius, and she hits Tithion with a lightning bolt. For this much damage. Oh, okay, right.
39.
39 damage. Tithion, sorcerer king of would-be sorcerer king of Tyr, gets to make a saving throw. It looks like this. Oh, that's a save. So he only takes what's that? 18
19.
damage. 19. Thank you.
111 to 12.
Yeah. 30. Okay, right. The lightning hits him. He staggers backward, and you can see him glaring at the sphere, wondering why it hasn't shattered entirely. He was obviously hoping for a slightly more spectacular effect from his crumble. Not so.
That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yes.
Or not.
Neva runs to here, keeping pace with Rikus, and she shouting at him, "Hungry Braxat! Hungry Braxat!" Rikus, yeah, I know! Bingle bangle.
Sorry. Okay, right. I had to get onto the Roll20 page.
That's cool.
Hungry Braxat, yes? I heard that loud and clear.
You know that's some kind of maneuver they've used before. It involves Neva jumping on Rikus's back to get airborne.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool when they pull it off.
I know, I want to pull off something cool too also.
We're having a gladiator off, are we?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe. There's always time for a gladiator off. Yeah, I mean, considering I think I'm on Ra's shoulders now anyway, so I've got a little bit of added height.
Are you going to hold until her? She's
yeah.
an initiative count above you.
Yeah.
Okay,
We'll
all right,
do
so
something
you
together.
hold. I'm going to just, there we go, to 9. And can I move you down? Yes, I can. How cool. Tick.
How many squares can I move? My full movement?
Your full move is 18, right? So
18,
9
but now-
squares, 9 and take an action.
But I have rapid combatant. Oh, wait, do I have that? Yes. Rapid assault? No, wait.
Oh, then 18 and take an action. If you have the rapid combatant.
Wait, do I have that? No, I have rapid retreat and rapid assault, but I don't know if rapid assault is the one where you.
No, it's not the same thing. You don't have it.
Oh,
No.
okay. All right. So, what's the range on my Kyorkcha?
Whatever it is in the book.
Oh, sorry.
Counted in squares.
I have to look it up.
Okay, I will come back to you then. Min-max. I'm going to move Ra up just so she's near Bingle Bangle.
So, you said we're now 15 because we're
not
with
now
Tim.
because this is not overland movement. This is just
That's
combat
fine.
movements. So you're down to 12. So
So
6
my-
squares and yeah.
My question being is that my boots
Or take
say,
your improved haste. Yeah.
my boots say that I can leap 30 forward. Does that mean
Yep.
30 squares?
No, that will be outdoors. That's going to be 30 yards. So
Okay.
3 squares.
So could I move 12 squares and then jump 3?
Yes.
Which would then make it 15, which puts me here.
Right, but that you can't. But then that's the end of your round.
Um,
But that does bring Bingle Bangle to where you are.
If you move me there, I can always attack. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll-
it just depends whether or not you also want to attack. I don't mind.
Can I armor optimize as I run?
Yes, you're like running.
I'm
strapping
armor
things down.
optimizing, and I'm your taxi right now, Bengal. I'm like, get him,
yeah.
get him.
All right,
Mark?
and I'm gonna get him.
As you
I
go,
think
as you go charging past, you can hear kind of Ricochet. Yeah, look, this is what I was telling you about. Look at the little one.
Me and Max.
while,
me and Max.
while you're running, Arnout, yes.
I'm going to instead take my action to be drinking the potion of superior haste.
Improved haste.
that-
Okay,
that
nice.
one.
Right. Double speed, double attacks.
But I can still move,
Ra-
right? That's my action, and then I can still run, right?
And you can take a move, yes.
So that will
A
be double
full
my
move.
move. But it
No,
would be
you
double.
drink it, then take a full move.
Right, but hasted movement is double that, right?
Yes, but that's why it's full and not half.
Gotcha. So I'll move 18 squares.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Tithion's like, wait, no, this isn't what I meant.
Hold on a second.
12, 13,
Where did all these
14,
gladiators come from?
15, 16, 17.
Oh yeah, because wait,
18.
I'm still invisible. He can't see me in Bengal.
No, there's just kind of giant footprints charging toward him, and then
He
suddenly
could
an
just
airborne hobbit
feel the
appears out
ground
of nowhere.
shaking.
Boom, boom, boom.
Then
That's
he
as far as
saw
I
us
get.
though. So if he casts a blade ward on us, then he must be able to see you.
He might be able, or can certainly see something. Yeah. At any rate, so you go thundering toward him. Have you moved yourself, Arnout?
He
Yes,
saw
I have.
Matthias because you didn't attack on Corgonard with your rope.
And then, Bingle Bangle, you are suddenly airborne, presumably flying towards Tithion.
Oh
He's-
yeah, boy.
You
He's
gotta,
armor
you
class
gotta,
20.
you gotta jump out of invisibility, like, and his name is Bengal. Bengal.
Just screaming. The order's a stupid name and you know it. Ah! Right.
All right, give me
Here we
attacks.
Am I attacking with my
Sudden halfling.
singing sticks? Should I? Fuck it, I'm gonna.
Oh, all three. No, sorry, one miss there. That 18's a miss.
Oh, close. Right. Okay. Then damage is just 2. Yeah. Oh, 7 and 8.
15.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
Okay.
when I land, if I have
yep.
enough movement, I will run back behind Ra.
Yeah, easily done. Okay, you fly over his head, whack, whack, smack him twice. His head snaps left, snaps right. He staggers. And then you hit the ground, back behind your partner. And yeah, that's and right.
That's all I say to him. I just, as I'm flying past, I just go, bitch. That's it.
Wow, it's well within your ability.
Yeah.
Portek.
And what makes me like, if he can't see me, he just sees you run around like an empty space and stands there.
Is the sphere, is it cracked?
It is cracked, yes. From somewhere across the city, you hear that cry again that rises up to an ever-escalating pitch and holds a high note. I'll add him to the initiative count.
It's Bruce Dickinson.
I will rip the what's it called? The manchette of my shirt off of my shirt, and instantaneously summon an earth elemental, which I've kept there.
Okay, cool. Great.
And I instruct it to bypass the sword barrier, and since this is an obsidian ball, right?
It is obsidian, yes.
To meld with the ball and repair the cracks.
Interesting. Okay. I don't think we made one, did we? We're just going to use this air elemental guy here. Come here. That's your elemental. Okay. So you send it to go over to try and repair the.
Yeah, he's an earth elemental. He should be able to.
Okay. The elemental swoops over, and you can see it bend and begin to flow into the obsidian, and the cracks slowly begin to pierce themselves closed. The voice inside, it rages furious. You never heard a sound like this. Like every storm were filled with a desire to murder all flesh, all life, and leave nothing but desolation in its wake for millennia upon millennia upon millennia.
Okay. Yeah, that thing should not come out. That's quite clear.
You know, we've all heard that noise at one time in our lives, after all, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah.
We've all pooped before.
Yeah.
Dad?
And finally, Tin.
How high is the barrier?
The blade barrier is 10 feet high.
I'll just throw my arms down, casting level 4 flight as the membrane forms itself, and I take up
nice.
out of the blade barrier beyond its ability to harm me, and I will
cool.
move myself over just
Carry us
beyond the away from the barrier, away from the obsidian orb of evil, and away from the douchebag. I mean Tithion. Wait, I was right the first time. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you were right the first time.
Can't you take us with you?
I'll give you a little yellow thing to show you're flying now.
Oh, okay. No, I cannot. I'm not strong enough to carry you.
Okay, and you're up and out and hanging in the air between Sadira.
Oh no, I'm landing. I don't want to be in the air. Like, look at me, I'm a target. I'm landing.
Okay. Right, and you hit the ground, and the dragon has taken his first round of actions. Next up, Tithion. Okay, all right. Tithion uses his enhanced haste to stagger backward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 squares, and pulls a scroll out and reads from it immediately, and you can see every single one of his injuries heal, as he quite literally does that to himself.
I forget. Is attack of opportunity a thing in AD&D?
It is, unless you have rapid retreat. Which he does.
Dang.
Okay, Matthias.
Okay. Can I run a jump 10 foot up? I mean, I'm rapid, so
Your acrobatics?
yeah.
Right, make me an acrobatics check, and you can do a really cool vault out of the...
Yes. I can't foul, so
All right, you should probably do a backflip. You look freaking badass when you do it, and you can land outside of the blade barrier, 1 square away in any direction. So put yourself there as you desire.
Mark,
There-
does
can I-
improved haste improve your initiative?
I believe it gives you a 2-point bonus on your initiative. So let me move you down there to 6.
have I still got an action and stuff? Movement and stuff?
You have movement, yes.
Because I've got loads of movement. So
Yeah.
I get
So
within
you can move
range.
12. You can move 12 squares.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've got 24 movement.
Yeah.
I fire 2 poison darts.
Yes.
Do-do-do-do.
He's on class 20. Yes, hit. probably. I can't see the
Right,
chance.
that's
Where
just
is it?
2. I only get 2.
Okay. So 2
both
saves straight away.
hits. Yeah.
He's not saving on a 1 anymore.
Where's my poisons? Okay, I'll use nasty ones again. -4 to his rolls.
Okay.
I haven't seen
Right.
what you rolled. What did you roll?
I rolled a 5 for the first one. That's a fail.
Oh, he's dead then.
Is that death? Okay. The first blast of poison hits Tithion, and he kind of the thing in his throat. No. Slumps to
You're
his
lucky
knees.
I haven't got a bucket.
Does he die?
Tithion
Great.
falls.
So I don't need to fire the second one then.
You do
Or
not need
I
to.
did.
Does his
Okay,
spell
I
end?
don't.
His spell. What spell?
The blade barrier.
The blade barrier. Yeah, the blade barrier does end actually with his death.
Oh, I go up and just chop his head off.
Wait, so he's dead?
Yeah.
Looks like.
Who's
Gladiators
next?
1, Bastard 0.
Rikus is next.
And
he
looks
goes over.
really disappointed.
No. I've been waiting a long time for this. And he pulls Tithion's head back and hacks with his kahulak. It takes a good half a dozen before Tithion's head finally comes free from his body, and the entire upper part of his chest and neck is just a mangled bit of meat. Rikus turns around and shows you the head.
I go, oh!
Nice one.
I say, but he
That
was
will go
already
lovely
dead.
in your drawing room.
Mounted on a plate.
Right. Okay. Sadira turns to you, Portek. Well, what do we do? Am I dispelling this thing or not?
Yes. It's coming. I'm sure it's coming.
Okay. Sadira takes her action and focuses her dispel magic at the first of the energies, the one at Corgonard's brow, and dispels it immediately. Gone.
May I prepare the 2? Like, can
On
I have
your
my
initiative.
2?
We're still in initiative. at the
Sorry,
moment.
my bad. Sorry.
Neva heads over and just takes up her usual guard position off on Rikus' left. She's got her tree cowl ready. Tick, tick.
Okay, I'm going to run up to Corgonard. Here.
Yep.
I'm going to put the opal of that protects you from the Sonatrix around his neck.
Okay. All right. Just slide it around his neck.
And walk away.
It interferes at least with some psionic energies around him.
And
His
I
eyes
back
open.
up. I back up to where Portek is standing.
Tick, tick. Why are you here? He is coming. Flee.
We are here to
You
save
must flee. He is coming. Ra.
Did you hear that? Did everyone else hear that?
Yeah, did everyone else hear that?
Yes.
Do you know how close he is? And I will ready the 2, the haste and the protection from the psionic berries, like ready to eat. Like I've not eaten them yet, but I've got them like by my mouth, like waiting.
So you're holding?
I'm basically getting them out so that
You're readying an action, is what you're saying.
I'm readying
Yeah.
my action to eat these
Yes.
berries when the time
Okay.
comes.
And Bingle Bangle?
I have a stone skin, yeah? You put one on me, Porta?
We both
Yes.
we both have, yeah.
Then I'm just optimizing my armor.
We need to get the hell out of here with Corgonard now. So let's.
I also I'm going to draw the Heartwood spear.
Okay. You hear the sound of horns blowing. Not a draconic voice, but actual kind of horns blowing off in the distance. And then answering horns. They seem to be coming from various sides around the city. New round.
Just in case, who has the the
Wait,
dragon
new
slaying
round, I don't-
sword?
Wait, this is gone.
I don't think Portek or I went yet.
Hold on. No, you haven't. I'm not
Portek
quite
has
sure.
it,
Oh,
I
I see. I see what's happening. It's fine.
Portek has it.
Yes, Portek, go.
I'm not high enough with that. It's best that Tin. He says to Tin, dispel Corgonard.
Dispel Corgonard. I don't think I can dispel Corgonard.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I
Cast the
can't.
dispel on him. And
Any action from you, Portek?
yeah, Portek walks towards Tithion and casts an item spell on Tithion's corpse and turns him into a cloth.
Like a little mannequin.
Yeah, and takes whatever the torso gives it to Rikus. Bring that along.
Okay.
Let's get the hell out of here.
All right, Tin.
Need a second. I'm seeing if I even have this spell.
Yeah, third level.
So it's a third level Cosmos spell. You do.
Oh, very well then.
Just roll a d20.
He doesn't need to roll if he's targeting one of the beams.
At this time I will target the one coming from his head.
That's already been done.
Oh, I'll do heart then.
Okay. Now a second rush of energy depletes itself, and Corgonard's entire body stumbles away. There's only the one holding him by his solar plexus. He looks around, his small gossamer-like wings spreading. Tin, you as well. You risk your lives for nothing. A sacrifice I would make. And now we're on a new round. Matthias.
Oh man, is there nothing we could do with this orb? Like teleport it away somewhere?
No.
I just ready an action ready to flee or attack if anything comes.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Alrighty, okay. Rikus likewise holding. Sidira looks. Last one.
Yep, go.
And she dispels the final bond of energy holding Corgonard to the black sphere. Now nothing is holding him aloft, and he collapses. We have to get out. We have to get out. I'm just going to add him to the initiative count real quick. And
I hope he rolls better than we did.
He gets 7.
Marginally.
And we'll just move him up a little bit here. There we go. Okay. Okay, done. She's done. Holding. Tick.
Am I still invisible? Because putting the olivine on not the olivine.
No, you're invisible. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the Gossamer and feed him my potion of extra healing.
Oh, okay. All right. The energies flood into Corgonard's body. You can see some of the silvery pallor that had infected his skin begin to fade slightly. He nods in thanks. He's next on the initiative.
So I guess I'm next to him. And I help. If he needs me to carry him, I can, and I'll run.
No. We cannot leave. The wards are keeping us here. I'm going to break them.
You know what it's holding back, right?
I mean the teleportation wards.
Oh, that's a completely different thing.
Yeah, we tunneled our way in here. There's tunnels all the way out. That's how we in and out.
You think we have time to reach them?
No, God no.
Also, don't they collapse behind you?
How long have we been here? Because 2 hours back.
Just a minute, please, dwarf. And he begins summoning the melding of psionic power and magic that is psionic enchantment. Ra. It took you about half an hour to cross the forest to here.
I will begin. I will take like a defensive stance near Corgonard and just kind of still holding the berries just in case we can't get out in time and I need to fight. But I will basically have my weapon in one hand and the berries in the other, just kind of like, I don't know which one I'm gonna need, and I'm just gonna hold like that.
Okay. And finally, Bingle Bangle.
I am, if I have optimized my armor and everything, I'm also going to hold because I can't do anything actively. I can only support, really.
The Dragon of Tyr has come. Its immensity hangs above you, streaking down toward the obsidian sphere, eyes blazing like thunderous storms. Take a good long look at the picture, and I will pop you back to the battle map. Right about now.
We've been staring at that picture. Don't worry.
Yeah, I want to know what Brum was on when he made that.
It's really cool, though.
It is very cool.
So cool.
Such a great picture. Okay, and just as it appears, we have actions still from Portek and Matthias from the looks of it there. Sorry, Portek and Tin. And Ra, you are cramming potion fruit into your mouth. In no particular order then. Portek, Tin, what you doing?
Go ahead, Portek.
He's much
Portek,
smaller than I expected.
Is he on the ground now, the dragon?
He's dropping down toward the ground.
Okay, so he's no longer
But
at 60
not
feet.
yet. But not yet. Not at 60 feet, no. What you doing?
Corgonard is
Deep
casting
in
spell.
meditation in preparation for casting Psionic Enchantment to breach the teleportation wards.
Okay, so I cast the spell.
Yes, what is it?
It is level 5 wall of force. Straight like this, blade's edge in the flight path of the dragon.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm letting
Okay.
the momentum of the dragon do
Yes,
its cutting for himself. Yeah.
The dragon twists its hand and quite simply phases through the wall of force with no effect.
Okay.
Tin? The wall of force is still there, though.
I am happily gonna eat my.
I'm going to draw it just now.
I'm gonna
and
eat
we'll
my
just-
fruit. My what was that one? The override?
Psychic
Yeah,
psionic
yeah.
override.
The psionic override. And since I'm pretty much screwed, I'll join. I'll just move back here with the others a little away from them, and call up. I think it's time for a talk.
Okay. Matthias.
Looking at the dragon, it looks like he's attacking. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Now, what can I do?
Okay, if you haven't got an action, I'm moving on.
Yeah, I can't do anything here.
Okay, Rikus gives a roar, hefts Kahulax, and charges the dragon. 1, 2, 3,
big
4, 5, 6. Comes to a stop there and holds. He turns at Portek. Give me the sword, you fuck! Sidira, where she rushes in this direction and unleashes another lightning bolt at the dragon. Before I even roll damage for her. Oh, okay. It streaks toward the dragon. The dragon does another thing. There's a little glimmer on one of its scales, and the lightning bolt just washes around it like so much water. Neva, she actually runs around and takes up a defensive position on that side of, right in front of Corgonard, actually. And you can see resignation on her face as she readies her tricao. Tick, tick.
I'm going to hold for now. Let me see if there's anything. My haste is going to last for 12 rounds, right?
Yep,
Okay, and it's been going at least 2 rounds now.
yep.
No, I'm gonna hold.
So you're going to hold. All right, I'll bump your initiative up 1. Corgonard continues to work on his spell. Any action from you, Tick Tick?
No, I'm basically protecting Corgonard. That's my action this round. If I have to shield him from something, deflect something, anything.
Okay.
I'm I'm now 7 initiative because I used haste.
You did indeed, so I'll pop the dragon one up from you. Yep.
I believe that Ra would know probably it's not a good idea for us to bunch together. Would you say that's like...
That's,
you know?
yes.
So I am actually going to spread out towards what seems like the threat, because the only person that I'm aware of that's charged is this guy. So I'm going to move this way as well.
Okay, are you still carrying Bingle Bangle?
No, I believe Bengal's not on me right now. Unless Bengal wants to be, I don't
I'm no, I was hiding behind you, but I'm on the floor.
Okay.
now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna hold to attack. I'm hoping that this thing does want to talk.
Okay. All right, where are we here? Okay, twin one. The dragon does a whole bunch of things at once. It drops a spell upon itself, twinning vocalize and quickened improved haste. That's a quickened one as well. It no longer needs to speak in order to cast its spells. Its physical speed increases by 2 and then unleashes a psychic blast straight at the Heartwood Spear. Can you give me a saving throw against spells, please, Arnout?
2 seconds. Where is my character sheet gone? Why is it no longer up?
Roll me a d20 if you can't find the sheet.
Sorry.
The Heartwood Spear is disintegrated, becoming so much dust.
Hold on, I have a d20. I have
That's a mark.
Go ahead.
15.
All right. Fate twists around you, thanks to whoever gave you that donation, and the Heartwood Spear is saved from immediate disintegration. You lucky. Okay, Bingle Bangle.
Lucky.
Can I use my
My only one.
my held action?
Yes, of course.
Is this thing close enough for me to be able to hit it?
If you charge forward, yes, it's swept right down over the ground, and you can indeed take a strike against the dragon if you want.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Armor class is
4.
32.
1, 2.
3 hits.
Only,
No, 4 hits.
4 hits.
Okay,
And this is
hang on,
large.
Wait. Don't roll damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stone skins. Actually, it hasn't started the stone skin yet. No, that's give me damage for those.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Lee?
Yes, I was going to say, can I shoot now?
No, can you do the sums quickly?
Yeah,
Oh, some,
do the
sorry.
math. Big math.
34.
Scary numbers. 7.
We're adults and we can count.
Lee's just fast at it.
81.
81.
As I just run and scream charge at it. Just hearing it shoot, I don't know where it's aiming, but I just know that it's propelled something. And I'm like, this means war. I just run and just
Bloodletter bites. Yep. And dragon blood spatters down around you. You can hear and feel the thing's roaring voice as it takes its first injury in thousands of years. Bingle Bangle.
Yes. Okay, so he's still too close to the orb for the brooch, yeah? Because it's 4. You said 4,
Yeah, 4
right?
squares, correct.
Okay.
If you move south of it.
Yeah, I'm. How far can I move?
You can move, in your case, 3 squares and still act.
3 squares diagonally, like this? Wait,
Yep,
that's 2.
fine.
Wait, 3. Yeah, like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and while I'm going, I might as well attack it as I'm on my way. So I'll use my raptor with one of the magical bolts. I don't know if this is gonna hit. Let's see.
Okay.
23. Does that hit?
No, its armor class is
You could use the brooch.
32.
No, because it was
Not now.
shabby.
She's she's taken a shot with the crossbow anyway.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
flies just past the dragon, failing to hit. Portek.
That's all right.
What is 9 with the thing above it, like almost like the inches thing? because I can spring backwards, but only 9, whatever that means, without
The
taking
inches
an attack
sign, that's
opportunity.
9 squares.
Okay, so I'm gonna then jump back. With my boots of springing to about here without taking an attack.
Okay.
Mark, can I take my held action?
Yeah,
Just a minute, please. The dragon's got one coming.
Okay.
Portek, anything?
Yeah, I'm going to sink into the floor here.
Okay, you get about 3 inches in, and you find yourself prevented from going any further by the thick network of roots that underpins the entire forest. It's quite
Okay,
literal,
so-
as I've said several times, like a web of them.
Okay.
You can't phase through. It doesn't do wood.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Right. Tin.
Oh, fucking hell. That takes away my action, right?
That's your action. Yeah, using your granted
Okay.
powers and action.
Okay.
I'll do the dragon first. Right as you're preparing your action, the dragon steps forward. Sorry. I need to select, not measure. Here. You notice actually as it's moving, there is a strange grey shimmering in the air all around it. A peculiar coldness that has a vast, vast radius. It's only now that it's moving that you realize that as it moves, the shimmering moves with it. You can actually see the radius on the map. That's a 10th level spell.
What? I don't see any radius.
The giant grey thing.
I don't see that.
Zoom out and you'll zoom out and you. Oh, maybe only I can see it. Oh, great.
You can make it visible in the settings. If you right click on the token and stuff, you can make it visible.
It's visible to me. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Where are we?
I need
just
to.
a minute, please, dwarf.
Okay.
Just a minute, please. Natural 1 as its bite closes on thin air. Rikus virtually falls flat on his back to avoid the strike.
That's lucky.
Yeah. Steps this direction, swipes twice at Bingle Bangle with claws. Natural 20 and a 7. The natural 20 deals maximum damage, which is 15,
Stone skin.
25, 30. Thank you. Stone skins.
And also I have magic pants! So fuck you, dragon! Fuck you! Sorry, that was very loud. I hope the grandparents didn't hear me. Oh my god. Oops.
2 claws, 1 on Rikus. Races in this direction, unleashes another 2 claws against Ra.
I also have a stone
realizes that
skin.
she likewise has stone skin, so then expends the entire second round of actions. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks on Ra. Slams one after the other, after the other, after the other through your stone skins, but they still remain resilient. The thing snarls and shouts, realizing how well prepared you are for the attack against it. Okay, and Tin.
I snarl and shout.
So, 2 things of clarification before I do this. 1, does the dragon look enraged, wild, just mad?
He looks as I've described him. So
Okay,
not enraged,
and just
wild
a
and mad.
recall back to earlier, one of the Sorcerer Kings said that its mind, its conscious mind, is navigating the planes, correct?
He said it spent a lot of time doing that, yes.
Anybody else got a bad idea? So, I'm going to soldier my feet, just kind of make my stance a little bit more. Start pulling up the earth, everything, every element, any trace of life I can find in the area, will it into being and call a gate.
Okay, and you discover the reason for Corgonard's current actions, which is the entire area is warded against that kind of thing. The spell fails. Matthias.
I thought he was done.
He is not done.
It's just like my held action, yeah?
No, it's we're on to a new round now.
Oh, I did. Oh, okay.
You can't hold
I
them
didn't have
past the
my
end of the
held.
round. Go.
But I'm at the beginning, though, aren't I?
Yes, you are. You're the first in the round. Go.
Yeah, okay. I will charge forward, shoot twice, and then retreat.
Oh, nice.
So one probably hit, a natural 20.
Yep, that's absolutely a hit. Is that poison?
It will be, yeah. It'll be the one that was remaining on the last thing, which is -4, but that's probably still a save.
Absolutely, yeah.
My max damage, let me just roll it anyway, because I don't know what.
Yeah.
Come on. So I think that's max anyway, so it's 10, so it's 30 damage. Unless it's immune
Okay.
to poison.
No. The poison floods into the dragon's
back.
system. You can see it snarl as it throws off the worst of the venom, yet nevertheless is still injured. Any movement beyond that?
Yeah, I was rapid retreat back to
Back
its
to where you
obviously
were.
I know I'm not completely out of its range, but
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, Rikas catches up with it and flails madly with his Kahulax. And the man
Finally
fails
gets
to
to
land a single blow. The thing quite simply spins, curls its wings around itself, and avoids his attacks. Stand still, you dirty lizard! He shouts. Sidira
trying
kind
to
of
kill it with anger.
Sidira looks around. She locks eyes with you, Portek, and mouths, "I'm sorry." And vanishes from sight. Some kind of short-range teleportation, perhaps? You're not sure. Either way, she leaves.
She'll be back.
Okay, the Evangian, the second round of his casting. Now the spell is melded within his mind, and you can see a silvery beam of light begin to streak upwards, straight toward the witchlight circling invisibly overhead. Tick, tick.
Okay. Technical question. If I am not holding the spear, would I be considered wielding the spear?
Nope.
Okay, so I have to be wielding it, like holding it in my hands for it to actually give me those protections.
Yes.
Okay. I will charge him. I've got enough movement. And attack him 4 times, I believe, with the Heartwood Spear.
You
Yep.
can double what your base attack is, yeah.
Yeah.
He's armor class 14 with the to you.
Yeah, I need to make a new version of the character sheet because quick. Yeah, there it's popped out. Okay, good. Heartwood Spear. 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 hits. 4 hits.
Can you,
Yes, because I bypass his armor, don't I?
Yep, give me damage.
can you please roll a saving throw versus death magic, Mark?
What for?
4 times.
No, just once.
What for?
3.
For the Heart Seeker spell that we
Okay,
put on it.
give me damage, please, for that.
I've just rolled all
if
the.
he-
Carl, please, wait. Go ahead on out.
I've rolled the damage for the spear, so that's
Okay, 27,
49.
37, 49. Thank
49.
you, Lee. 49. Save against death magic. Okay, and so another d8.
Yeah.
I'll just roll that real quick right here. 8. Nice.
okay. I'm just calculating how many squares I moved. Hold on. 1, 2.
Spear punches him
5,
4
6,
times, and on the
7,
first,
8,
the
9.
end of it blossoms like a web of thorns. You pull it out, a great chunk of flesh out of the dragon's side.
Okay, and then
Rah.
I use my remaining
Yep.
movement because I have
Yep.
movement left to draw him away from the orb.
Okay.
Come on.
I hit him a
Rush
bunch
is
with
going
my
for it.
things, with my bloodletter. So what was it? You
3
said
hits.
it was
Those are 3
3
hits.
hits.
He's
Okay.
armor class 32.
1, 2, 3. Hits with
+1
bloodletter.
from me.
Did you say +1 from you?
+1 to hit from me, yeah. As I'm
Oh,
fighting.
+1 to hit. Do I
So
make
that's
any
another
of them?
hit then. Yeah, that's another one because 32 you said, so one of them's 31. So that's
Um,
yeah.
So that's
Plus-
80 points of damage altogether.
Yep, it is.
Wow.
And then I do the same as Tick Tick, and I move about this way backwards. I do need to do a save to make sure I don't stumble, though. However, when I use this retreat ability,
With the boots. Yeah. Okay. So is it a save or a dex check? Do you remember?
it's a dex. It's a 20% chance minus the every point above 12 dexterity, it removes 2%.
So it's just 20% because your dex is 12.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh no, that's
Okay,
a 1d20. My bad, but
Yeah, but that's 5%. So
Okay,
that's
there we go.
within 20. So you fall over.
Nice.
You're staggering backwards. Lose your balance. Or flock. You'll spend your next action getting up.
dang.
That's
But
okay. You
you're
don't have to
hasty.
get up.
So you're hasty, so you still get one thing. don't you?
Oh, that's true. Wait, yeah. Can I use my haste to use my movement to get up?
No, it takes your action.
Oh,
An action.
I see. Gotcha.
So you have 2 actions.
Yeah, you're
next
right.
round,
You're right.
So you can use one of them to get up.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Right.
I think this is the first time we've seen Ra actually fall and stumble.
That was yeah.
No, wait. It says that I stumble and will be stunned for 1 round.
So there you go. Right, you're out for a round. Okay. Shaking your head at the uncomfortable way you've fallen upon your ass. Right, the dragon snaps a spell trigger. A powerful 9th level spell that it opens up in front of it like a flower, and out of it come 4 other spells. Spell sequences that themselves contain 4 other spells. A total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spells all go off at once. Now the beast reveals its true power.
But I am also at the same time as the beast. Yes.
Yes. However, the first one is a web spell around
I
you.
don't think so. I can use my mouth still. Oh.
The second is
Curse
indeed
you.
finally this bloody stone skin. Okay, the next one is a shield because it's frightening magic missiles.
How much good will
where-
that do you?
Yeah.
Well, Sadira left, so that risk is gone.
Yeah, so it was cleared off. The next is a Dispel Magic. 2 of them, 2 rolls, both of them strike Ra, dispelling your improved haste and dispelling your sonic override. The next one is a Disintegrate, again at the Heartwood Spear, this time save at -6, please, Arno.
Well, tits.
Oh God.
No, don't disintegrate the tits.
5.
Bye.
Bye.
The Heartwood Spear is destroyed by a blast of disintegrating energy.
Oh, there's only so many times you could use that thing, I suppose.
Oh no.
The next is a Wall of Force that surrounds Tick Tick in a dome.
Whose override got dispelled?
Yours.
Yours.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck.
The next is a lightning bolt directed straight at Ra, who gets no save because she's stunned and takes a full 60 points of damage.
Jesus.
Ra, that takes 1 charge off your stone skin, which seems a bit unfair, but it does, and leaving you with a measly 101 hit points.
Oh.
It then drops a... Where are we here? Who's the 30-foot? Nobody's bunched up. You're awfully clever. So it drops a Psychic Crush directly upon... Why not? Let's make it Ra again. It's a bit upset of what you've done to it. And this strips your mind of any psionic defenses, not that you had any, and deals you 39 damage. There's no saving throw. Which puts it 38, 70... 62, I make that. Unless my math is dead. Okay, Rikus. Then Rikus gets 4 claws to the face.
Oh god.
Taking, what do we got here? 7, 16, 26, 34, 40, plus 60, 100 points of damage from the claws. And then 2 bites. The first one's a natural 1 because he probably falls over and the dragon just snaps at empty air. And the second one is not. I'm not even going to bother rolling that because the dragon beheads him with a single bite.
Oh. Not Rikus!
Yeah.
I'm never going to be able to look at any Dark Sun art the same way.
Rikus is slain.
We've managed to get rid of all the NPCs now.
You've done pretty
me,
good, actually.
honestly. Christ. Is he done yet?
No, he's not. A couple of tails coming. Who can we reach from here?
Not me!
You killed everyone near you.
You.
No!
No, I was really hoping you'd get close to you, Bingo.
2
So you could do
strikes.
your thing.
Both tails whack into you, Matthias, but I believe you have stone skins.
That's okay, because I...
So it takes away 2 of your stone skins. Each tail strike is like a thunderclap slamming into the earth. You realize a couple of those could do you an awful amount of damage, but fortunately for you, you're a little bit protected. Bingle Bangle at the same time as well.
Yeah, I'm stuck, yeah?
It goes a little before you because of its haste, but yes, you are inside a
so stupid.
a
I
web,
don't like
yeah.
it. And the brooch
Fire will
has
get rid of the web.
a radius that I'm not currently at, is it? Am I?
You have to get rid of the web.
Get rid of the web. I don't have anything to get rid of the web with. I've got literally nothing. So, I mean, I can eat it. That's all I can do.
You got an action for me? No?
Climb
I
out.
mean, how do I break free of this? I don't I don't know.
Great strength, or someone has to burn it. Or dispel it.
Can I
One of your
do
spellcasters
a
could do
strength
that.
check or whatever?
You would need like 18 strength to be able to start ripping through it. And you're beefy.
Oh no, then.
But you ain't
Never
that beefy.
mind.
Okay, right. I will move
What
on
about
then.
cutting through it?
You're kind of like. So.
No, I'm stuck, guys. Never mind.
Portek.
Let me see. Has it got any range? Do I have to make a move? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah, no, I need to touch him. Sorry. How far can I throw?
Throw what?
I have a flask of fire.
1 square.
Only 1 square.
30 feet, 1 square.
So I will move here. I can make that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yep.
And I will burn away her web so that she can move again.
Okay. The webs erupts in flames. You take 7 damage from the fire.
But does that mean
but you
And I
are
don't have an
free
action, do I?
and you don't have an action.
No.
81 hit points, and it also takes away 1 charge of your stone skin. Okay, and 10.
Does the orb look any different since it's not been empowered?
It looks a little bit in a little bit better state because the earth elemental that Portek put inside it, that's been trying to heal some of the damage done to it.
So how much movement do I have? Do I still have movement left?
You moved 4 squares,
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
So-
4. Yeah.
and so you have 2 squares left.
So I'm going to try to do one of the most druidy things I can do. Is I'll move close to the orb. I'll expend a level 4 spell slot to pull the energy from the earth, or from Athos and around, and then I will push it towards the orb to assist in just basically reconstituting it, basically giving it energy. Right now it's getting nothing, and it needed a power, so I'm trying to empower it.
All right. You burn the energy and send it spiraling toward the orb, which gladly devours it. Matthias.
I whip out my swords to try to hit it. Where are you? No. 24, 29, and 29.
Those are all misses.
And then I will rapid
Dodge
retreat. I can move 12, you say, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 10. I'm going to try and bait it towards Bengal.
Okay. Neva takes up a position here, still standing guard over Corgonard. Corgonard, now the third round of his spell. And you can see that his energies have now connected with the witchlights overhead, and he begins to draw their power down into him, pulling the psionic enchantment and beginning to decrease the energies of the psionic wards. Inside your wall of force, Tick.
It's just a party.
It's just great. It'll take a disintegrate to bring this thing down.
Is the ground itself also warded with a wall of force?
No, it's a hemisphere around you.
Okay, I start digging like a
Done.
madman. A mad bug.
Okay,
Right, dig underneath.
cool.
I've got 4 arms with claws. Let's go.
Yes, okay, good. We'll have you digging through and out the next round. Okay, that'll
Okay.
take 2 rounds of actions to get free.
Okay.
Ra,
I'm hasted, don't forget, huh? So I get 2 actions this round.
so a single round will get you out. Ra, you're stunned this round. Shake your head and begin to get to your feet. The dragon.
Can I, if I'm stunned this round, now that it's over, can I now get up, or am I?
No,
I'm
this
not gonna
is
have to do that next
you
round.
are stunned for this round. Yes,
Got you.
This is the stunned round.
this is the stunned round. Okay, one moment, please. I need to check a couple of things real quick.
I just yell at it.
Use rude language.
Okay, so a few things happen. Firstly, I'm just going to get rid of that. Where is it? This is gone. Those webs are gone, by the way. Dragon. Psychic teleport right to behind where Ra is. Secondly, power word stun at Bengal. Bengal, you have 81 hit points. That means you are automatically stunned. No saving throw for... Okay. At least 1 round.
Does it know that Bengal has this item? Like,
There's a 9th level spell called Foresight, which he's using to a liberal extent. Where are we here? Teleport Sonic Power would stun, and then 2 rounds of melee against your half giant.
please.
He is going to be missing. Oh, what's he got? Plus.
How many stone skills do you have
30.
left?
I don't know.
She has 2 left, and they go with the first 2 claws.
Yes.
Then, claw, bite, tail.
This is just brutal. Tis.
19. 29 from the claws. I'm going to jot this down real quick because I can't do maths that much. Where are we? Where's my... Then the jaws close around you. The first one deals another 26.
What am I at right now?
I don't know. The second bite. Another 29. That's, what are we in here? 29 is 58. 68 damage dealt so far. You started out at 109, and then both of those tails strike home again. Crack, like whips from the gods, striking down against you. A thunderous blow. 34. 102. And we don't even need to roll for the last one because it simply crushes Ra's body to a flattened pulp.
Oy.
And she moves no more. The dragon throws his head back, a roar of triumph at its second kill. Bingle bangle.
You're stunned.
Hey,
you're
so
stunned this round. My apologies.
screw you.
Yeah, okay. That's very rude of me. I'll make it a little
Uh-huh.
Portek. What you got for me, Carl?
Portek puts an iron skin on himself.
Yeah, I would too if I were you. Okay, and
moves, by the way.
Constantine? Yeah.
So wait, is Ra dead?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stop wasting your actions, dude. Do something.
I kind of need that portal down in order to do something worth it.
You need to save Ra.
Yeah, but how? I can't do it in enough time. I can't bring her back with the time I have.
You got an action for me?
I'm gonna. Turns out Dwarf forgot the butcher's name. So I'll call out Butcher, Dragon. Are you more interested in killing them or keeping this intact? And I will let, same as last time, I'll pull energy and put another level 6 spell into it.
Okay, Matthias.
I grab the brooch from Bengal, run towards it, and shout Shalikan.
Whoa! There is a crack of
thank
psychic
God.
energy from the brooch, and within the dragon's stomach, you see explosions of power as the obsidian orbs it carries within it, the source of much of its power, are destroyed.
Nice one.
Oh, I was waiting for that.
Same.
Oh.
I would have done it 2 rounds ago if I was allowed.
He's been holding you back.
Didn't foresee that. Didn't foresee that, did you?
Nope.
Then I will move
Lever
back.
runs to here.
I take it that's my action. I then will move back to here behind the wall of force.
Okay. So you've taken our action. Fourth and, in fact, penultimate round of his spell. Corgonard sucks the last of the energy within himself, and you can see the witchlights are almost dying away completely, and he prepares to unleash the final syllables that will rupture the teleportation wards. Tick Tick, you are out of the wall of force. You can put yourself
Okay.
wherever you want.
I immediately charge towards him using the impetus of his, like, oh my god, my balls are breaking, and just slam into him, hasted, full natural claw attacks.
Okay.
I'm going to tear down his stone skin if I can.
Yep. How many total is that?
That's 7, so 14 attacks.
Okay. Unfortunately, none of them are able to strike him.
If
Your claws-
I
your
notice
claws-
that one of them doesn't hit,
Yes.
I'm going to switch weapons.
Okay, it doesn't hit. The first one
Okay.
doesn't even get close to his body.
Doesn't get close to his body. Okay, in that case, I immediately pull out Othan's Flame and hit as fast as I can with that.
Okay, you can take a single attack with Othan's Flame.
Okay.
Let me just check Othan's Flame. Right. Just a moment, please.
So that uses up one of my actions. The
You don't get multiple attacks with Othan's Flame.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to because I'm hasted, so I had multiple actions. So I don't understand. I'm not quite sure how.
Okay, I will talk it through with you real quick, okay? Your natural attacks are an attack routine.
Yeah,
They're
I
not
get
an
that. Yeah,
individual,
yeah.
okay? So your first attack routine is with your natural. You only use one of them, okay? But that's that routine over.
Right. Okay.
Right? That
so
would be
that's
the
like
end of the
one
round.
action.
But then the haste gets you a second attack routine,
Gotcha.
which in this case is Othan's Flame, which
Yes.
also fails to hit because it's only +1.
Of course. Yes. Okay.
Not
And then
balls.
I will use my rapid retreat and
Yeah.
also use the wall as a barrier.
Okay, run behind the wall.
Hey man, I tried.
Okay, we've had that. Where are we here? Okay. Who's over there? Right. Dragon, psychic sonic teleport here. Secondly, power word, kill. Neva gives a desperate shock, grabs her heart, and falls dead. The dragon unleashes 2 rounds, full rounds of full actions against Constantine. Let me see your stone skins here, Tin. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it uses all 8 of its full attacks, and you're still left with stone skins running. The thing roars its frustration at you. And Bingle Bangle, you are stunned for the second round. You're beginning to feel yourself coming around, though. And Portek.
My friend's dead. Why are you doing this to me?
You're lying there drooling. Portek.
Portek moves while shouting to Bengal, threaten the brooch, or threaten the brooch on the sphere to make him stop.
Say less. Can do.
And stands next to Tin and puts an iron skin on Tin.
Okay, nice. And how much is that?
Same as a stone skin, but better.
So it replaces the stone skin and gives him that much instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And of course, it's better than a stone skin, right?
Yeah. The attacks have to hit in order to deplete it.
Yeah.
That's the chief difference. Okay. Tin.
Considering a lot of things can't be brought in, I'm gonna conjure a lesser elemental, air, and sick it on the dragon, and then move the fuck away.
What's the casting time of that?
The casting time on that is... Oh, crap. Yeah, that's way too... I misread the wrong spell. Yeah. I think everybody's damaged, right? Yeah, I read the wrong thing, so I'll have to change my action. Who's injured right now that I can see?
Bingle Bangle is injured. Bingle Bangle is the only one who's taken actual physical damage so far.
Oh, wow. Only one took any damage.
And that was just from the fire and the web.
Fair. I'll move over towards Bengal, because I can make that trip. And throw a Cure Critical.
Okay, give me a roll for that, please.
Will do. Okay, 5, 6, 9, so it'll be 12.
Okay, Bingle Bangle, your injuries heal completely as the burns from the web vanish.
Does it get rid of my stupidity as well? Can I finally stand up and do things?
You'll be up next round.
Okay.
Okay. Right. End of the round. 4 teleportation effects rush in as people have, they've walked in through the gate and then teleported to this location. I'm just going to quickly refresh you of what these gentlemen look like, but you've seen them all before.
Oh,
The dragons Kaishaga are on the scene. The Lord Defiler. Ancient and armed, the Lord Warrior. The Sarnacist with that weird nose, the Lord Mental. And new, his right-hand man, the Lord Vizier. Now the purpose of the aura around the dragon becomes clear. Each of them is limned with shimmering grey flame, as if somehow the negative material plane were brought closer to the material world, empowering them greatly, horrifically. One here. One here. one here, one here. Give me a second to add them to the initiative.
'Tis a big pile of steaming pool.
He's on a 7. This one is on a 6. The next one is... Oh, he's on a 1. Hey, good boy. Well done, Mr. Lord Warrior. And that guy's on 6. Okay, let me just reorder the initiative and we will press on. Oops. Other direction. Ascending. Okay. Right, then. New round, and we start with the Lord Warrior. Where are you, mate? You're over there. Okay. Oh, Portek, you're the closest. Right, so he charges towards you, blades out, and gets stuck in. Lord Warrior, we've got 3 attacks here, and they all have to hit you. 18 and 15, those both hits. That 2 might. That will hit armor class. Oh, yes, it will. Okay, so it clang, clang, clang as his blades strike down, taking down 3 charges of your iron skin, Portek. Okay. Matthias.
I charge forward to there, place my hand on the orb, and show him the brooch. And
Good one.
I will say the word.
You will?
And I say to the dragon, I will destroy this orb. And I will hold that word for if he attacks or everyone else attacks. If I say stand down.
Okay.
But I'm within range of the dragon as well, to say if I hit the dragon with it.
You absolutely are. Right. Okay. Can you make me a saving throw against spells, please?
Against spells?
Matthias? Yes, you.
If they're attacking me, then I would say the word. Spells. What's it against?
Spells.
I get +1 against spells, so I made that with an 8.
Okay, you feel a psychic push of telekinetic energy from this guy over here, attempting to thrust you away from the sphere.
I say the word.
Good. Excellent. I've asked for it.
The obsidian sphere shatters.
Oh god.
What have we done?
Corgonard screams, "No! No!" And out of it comes a horrendous explosion of elemental force that rises up above you all.
I knew it.
Oh, man.
We've just killed ourselves.
Literally,
right?
yeah, I think we just destroyed the world.
We were dead anyway.
Hold on a second. Carl's shaking his head. Maybe we've still got a chance.
No, I think that's a resignment of no, we don't.
Happened.
One moment, please. Yeah.
That's if it's even got any charges.
I'll be with you in just a second. Here's my boy. Come on, wake up, roll 20. There we go. It absolutely has charges. It rises towering over you like a storm made manifest. That is quite literally what it appears to be. Vaguely echoing humanoid form. You can see some houses down below for scale. The warbringer has come.
Oh. He seems like a nice chap.
Look at that happy
Lord.
little smile.
Oh my god.
Hey, is this the cloud that Bob Ross is always painting?
Yes. That's the one.
What the fuck have you done?
Oh my god, he's huge.
Yeah, he's huge.
Let's
Oh,
hope he, let's
What
hope
are
he
you
attacks the
doing,
dragon.
Step Bro?
Love that the dragon is now like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, you're.
Okay. Where are we here? Lord Defiler. Sorry, Lord Visor is next. Okay. The Lord Defiler snaps immediate words of magic and finds himself brilliantly surrounded by 26 tiny spheres of gold and silver light, which start circling around his head. That's this Kaishaga down here. And he backs right the way out to there. Okay. He strides forward to this direction, right up to where you are, Tin, and barks, "Power word, kill!" Constantine, this will kill up to, what are we here? 60 hit points. Tin, how many do you have left?
I'm undamaged.
85. Ah, the spell has no effect upon you. The Kaishaga snarls. Its attack wasted. Not very bright.
Well, it is undead.
Tick, tick.
Okay. I'm going to interpose the. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go towards this Kaishaga down here, and I'm going to throw the Kyorkcha at him.
Okay.
It returns to your hand, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So I could use my normal attack rate
Yes.
for as if it's a repeating weapon, essentially.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Where are we? 1, 2. And then I get, because I'm hasted, I get 2 more attacks. Are any of them higher than 18? Because I can't tell. Like the actual natural.
No, that's a
roll.
14. Oh, wait. No, they're not.
Okay. Well, in either case, that's the damage, unless he's got some kind of protection.
Ping which one it was?
Sorry, the one down the bottom, the one that has the little
him.
balls. Should I bother rolling?
No, yeah, do damage against him.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a terrible set of rolls.
49.
49.
49. Okay. All right. You can see the blows should be attacking him, but all they seem to be doing is dissipating some of the grey energy that's clinging to him. This negative planar material that has been summoned by the dragon's 10th level spell.
Okay, and then I go behind the wall of force again.
Force.
Well, I mean, it seems like the only refuge there is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Corgonard finishes his exhalation, and the teleportation wards around the central area drop. He staggers over in your direction, Constantine. We must put this thing back. We must find a way. Bingle Bangle, you can act.
okay. Well, the teleportation wards are down now. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I can only really move so far anyway, though. That's a bummer. I can't even make it back behind the walls, so I'm gonna kind of go towards Corgonard, I suppose. And this guy, I will attack with one of my raptor bolts, but what I'm really waiting for is for someone to get a teleportation spell going so we can kill these boys. 26?
Against the Defiler. His armor class is 21. That's a hit.
Ah! And that is 10 damage.
Okay. Again, the energies against him seem to absorb much of the damage, this strange wash of elemental power.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, so the dragon takes for a moment. You can see terror and fear in its face, and it actually shakes its head in denial, unable to believe what has actually happened. It moves to here and breathes. I don't get to roll this kind of damage very often.
It breathes up, or like
it
level.
Breathes at the warbringer.
Yeah. But presumably it's aiming upwards because it's quite tall.
Yes.
Yes.
Roll 20 is struggling with that many dice.
I only ask because I'm kind of in the direct path.
Oh no, you are. Yeah, its breath isn't anywhere near that long.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm glad that was going up.
An eruption of flame and scouring sand, 173 points of damage, goes slamming straight into the warbringer. The thing's immense form recoils from the damage, clearly injured by it, and it turns its hellish, monstrous face down toward the dragon. And let's add him to the initiative, shall we? Because fuck knows what's going to happen. Oh, he's on a 2.
Good lord.
Got a question, Mark. When I said the word the second time, did it hurt the dragon again?
No, he had no
Okay.
no obsidian left within him.
Get no more balls.
Oops, that's going the wrong way. Where are we? Okay. Tin.
Given that Corgonard just said that we have to do this.
Okay. Yeah.
Were you going to say something?
Yeah, I'm missing myself. Oh no, I see. Sorry, no problem.
Okay.
The turn order is shifting. It's like what?
So I will look at Corgonard before I do what I'm planning and say, can we do this with just us, or do we need the dragon? And just waiting for a yes or a nod.
We have the power within us both, though it is unfocused. I think only one thing can hold this thing back. Athas itself.
All right, Dwarf's an idiot. Do I know what spell he's talking about?
You realize he's not speaking of a spell at all. He's speaking of a power which awaits you, if only you had mastery of the way. But you do not.
No.
Although Corgonard does. He is speaking of melding.
So I just need to last, and I'm saying this to him, I just need to last long enough for you to do what you need to do.
We need both. You must be the channel with the spirit of the land. I will hone your mind, but it is your spirit that will make it happen.
So is this going to be Corgonard or Tingonard?
With our powers combined, I am Captain Plant. I mean, hold on. So, I will take a. I will use my wall of wood, everything, and I'm just going to take a defensive stance.
As soon as you prepare yourself, Corgonard grabs hold of the staff. The spirit of the land, Constantine. Find it. I cannot do that.
I will. Then I will change my. Instead of taking a defensive position, I'll take my staff, jam it into the ground, and commune with nature.
As in the spell commune with nature.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the spirit of the land, and I sure as hell can.
The staff pierces the soft earth, and you feel out of it energies go rushing into the surrounding root system, downwards, deeper, seeking a spirit that must lie here. Every geographical location on Athas has one, a fragment of the planetary consciousness. It must be there somewhere. Portak.
How much is one square again?
30 feet.
30. Okay. Can I move? Oh, it's not me. I move here.
Yeah.
And then I cast a sunburst, maximized.
Okay.
And that does...
A million.
Unsaved. It does... 36 points of damage.
36 to this guy here.
Both of them. That one and that one.
Okay, nice. Okay, again, the strange elemental the negative material energies around it seem to absorb most of the damage, but the sunburst does go off. Oh, that elemental's gone. The Lord Warrior pursues you relentlessly, Matthias. It's 3 blows remove your last protections. Ah, right. Okay. With an almost offhand moment of contempt, the warbringer reaches down, passes his hand over the undead form standing in front of you, Matthias. The thing simply fades from view, as if removed from reality itself. Matthias.
I will... I will... Did we know if these things have got obsidian in them?
What, the Kashaga?
Yeah.
No.
No, I will run over to here. On my way over, I will chug my potion of iron skin, whatever it's called. Potion of stone skin. Yep.
Stone skin, yep.
And stand in front of that to protect him. And I'll turn around to Portek. Are you going to use that sword, or can someone else use it? That's my action.
Okay. Am I supposed to answer that question?
Oh, it's up to you if you want to answer. Yeah.
Yeah. So, no. Let the dragon duke it out with that monstrosity first, and then we'll use the sword.
Okay. Corgonard's mind touches yours, Constantine, and you feel it now honing your awareness. He pours his psychic energy into you. This should take you years to achieve, and yet your soul and his have been twinned more than once. With it, your awareness reaches deep into the earth, and there you find it waiting, a spirit of the land, With this, the energy of Athas itself, you might be able to hold the warbringer in check. And yet, even as that communion is achieved, and your consciousness starts to phase into that of the spirit of the land, you realize there is no turning back from this. Corgonard called it a sacrifice he was willing to make. You see his eyes staring into yours as he knows the realization has come to you. There will be no end to this, his mind says to you. We give our lives to holding this thing that cannot be held. Tick, tick.
I am going to charge in to here with Othan's flame. It blazes into light against undead, and I whack the living cajones out of these the unliving cojones out of this undead thing in front of me, because I don't know what else to hit, to be honest.
+1
1,
to your attacks.
2, 3, 4. I believe, yes, 4.
Those are all hits against the Lord Vizier.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
24, 34.
But that's but
51.
you should add 3 to that
41.
to each hit, because that's calculated for +1.
Right, okay.
65. Okay.
So that's another 12 damage on top of that.
Yep, good.
And then I use my rapid retreat. Oh, he's only down to 4 hit points?
No, 594.
Oh. Oh, well,
What?
I moved back to there.
The 10th level spell the dragon has going is called Rift, and it gives the creatures 9 times their normal hit points.
Can we not dispel that?
You might want to try.
Well, you know, I'm doing my bit, chipping away
You
at
are
it.
doing your bit, yes.
At least I feel like I'm doing something. 'Cause
From
I'm
the
literally
northern
standing-
side of the clearing, you hear the sound of those trumpets again, and there is a charge of Draxan troops finally arrive on the scene. Spearmen, infantry, and archers taking up position. All of them kind of skid to a halt as they take in the scene around them. Having expected to come facing your small group, they realize that hell itself has come loose. Okay, Matthias, the Kashagra in front of you snaps a spell at you. Can I get a saving throw against spells, please?
Okay. Against spells, +1 on this then, if it's just normal spells.
Ooh, yes, you are not
15.
disintegrated. Outstanding. Where are we here? 85, okay. This one here. Whoops, I need a different. There we go. That one. This one here steps out of the area of the spell. As soon as it gets to this point, tick tick, you see those grey energies vanish from it. Nevertheless, it snaps what is clearly a maximized blast, a lightning bolt of some kind at you.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
You can make a saving throw against that, please.
Yes, I can. Right. It's a spell, right? Yeah.
Yep.
That's a save.
Okay. It's as the lightning bolts begin to strike home that you realize it is not a single blast, but an entire web of them.
Well, all of them.
All 6.
So after 6 saves, or is that
No,
one
just
save?
one save is enough.
All right.
11 times 6 is 66 damage. Which is bad enough, except that it follows it up with a twin spell, power word, kill.
Yeah, I'm 109, so
You take 66 first, and then that
Yeah.
takes you below the 60 that's necessary
yeah.
for the power word kill to finish.
All right, fine. I sploot.
take it you've used all your stone skins.
Bingle bangle.
Right. So, from what I have been seeing and hearing, do I really think that I'm going to be able to do a lot of damage? Probably not. See.
That's
But regardless,
probably a sensible
I'll,
assessment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to move here then, I guess.
Yep.
With all the besties and
Yep.
drink my stone skin fruit potion thing,
Okay.
and that
Your group
is what I do, I guess.
Your group clumps together in terror.
Not in terror. I'm with the besties. Did you not hear me?
The dragons turns over toward the face of the rest of you and then takes a moment actually to defend itself. Surrounds itself with a twinned wall of force, that's 2 of them, and a variety of shimmering psionic effects. I will actually draw them on the map. There's one, and there's another one. Constantine, the moment of choice is before you. The spirit awaits. Corgonard's mind provides the psychic energy that normally you would provide yourself as part of the melding process. The threshold before you, there will be no coming back from this. What do you do?
I'm going to look at Corgonard and say, what happens to you?
I will be with you forever. You and I, and the spirit and the warbringer as one.
I will push my last level 7 spell slot to empower us to make the change. Revitalizing the land around us so that it can take place better.
Do you cross the threshold or not?
Yes.
Corgonard is with you, and in that there is solace. The elemental energies of Athas itself rise up to meet you, envelop you, engulf you. To the rest of you, they simply vanish. For a moment, the towering immensity of the Warbringer hangs over the battlefield. And then it is like seeing it drawn into a maelstrom in reverse. The lower half of its elemental form is snared by the spirit of the land that is now both Corgonard and Tin combined. It screams and howls, roars with unchained magical fury. This thing invented sorcery. It is the master of it. There is no magical spell it cannot dispel or dismiss or unmake. But it did not make the world. It did not make druidry, nor psionics. And to both of these it is vulnerable. It falls, fades, and is drawn into the great churning spiritual mass that resides below the heart of the dragon's sanctum in Ur Draxa now and forever. 3 minds held in a perpetual maelstrom. Matthias.
I look behind and see that they're gone. I look to my remaining two friends and I say, well, today was always a good day to die. And I continue trying to hack at the creature in front of me that's trying to kill us.
You turn, steal your blades, and throw yourself back into the fight.
Oh, a natural 20.
I had an action left, didn't I? You kind of stepped over me yet, Tin, and then that should have been me.
You're quite right. No, you're right. You are next, Portak. My mistake. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I dragged Bengal and Tin to me.
Tin is not there.
I mean, sorry, Bengal and Matthias to me. And teleport away.
Where to?
We're teleporting to the what's it called? The where we vanquished the Order.
You mean Dasarachis?
Yes.
And we're just leaving Ra, I guess.
Tick, tick. Well, I mean, we're dead, I know.
And Tick Tick.
What can we do?
You
We
do
don't
not have
anyone that
to.
can res you.
Firstly, you do not have to go, and secondly, it's not entirely clear that if it's within Portak's weight limit. But
Two, I think they are.
okay,
2 should be. Let me check. What? 5 teleport. So I can do another 450 on top of 250, so 700
that is
pounds.
enough.
Should,
Okay,
yeah, should.
right. Matthias and Bingle Bangle, are you abandoning the bodies of your friends?
I really don't want to. I'm
I
not
don't want
gonna
to.
lie.
Well, you don't have to. You can only teleport people who are willing.
Mm.
I
Can
just
I-
asked and I say no. This is a good place to die. With our friends. and
Yeah.
family.
Can live to fight another day.
But a part of me is dead anyway. She
So?
died right there.
Well, why don't we get her back?
We're just gonna teleport away.
Okay.
Oh.
If you can give me another round, we can try. Give me another round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll give you a round.
Okay. But then you'll be with me, right?
Yes.
Okay. How heavy is Tick Tick?
I weigh
Take 400 and something, isn't it?
478 pounds. Without my gear. Which is
Without
not
your
much,
gear.
to be honest. But my gear is not a lot.
No. So 478. Let me see. Let me make a calculation quickly.
Ra is also a lot.
Yeah, no, but I have a solution for Ra.
So, what's your action, Portek?
I'm running towards.
Does gaseous form
No,
work on
running.
corpses?
I'm running towards Ra.
Which is somewhere over here by the 4. Yeah.
Her body is right here, right there, where I'm pinging.
Okay. There. There.
Yes.
Yep, you're standing right below her at the moment.
Okay, good.
Okay, good.
I itemize her body.
You itemize her body. Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Is that a thing?
Turns into a
Spell.
little cloth thing.
Yeah.
I thought he said atomize. I was like, what?
Itemize. It's the item spell.
Yeah.
It turns an item, which a dead body is, into a very small, light version of itself, and then you can turn it into cloth form.
Oh,
now
what the hell is that to the north?
She's
What is that?
You didn't just you only noticed that just now?
No, I just noticed that. What is that?
It's the army of the Ur Draxa.
That's not our army.
No, it's not.
Where is our army?
Where's Sidira?
Okay.
Where is Sidira?
I was
Great
kind of hoping she
question.
might turn up with our army.
Yeah, I was,
Cowards.
Obviously,
I was kind of hoping
hit
she would,
twice.
but
One's a crit. So that one. So add. I rolled a 1 on the last one. So
the Star Metal Dagger is a crit, though, isn't it?
yeah.
So why are you
So
rolling?
add 3 because I don't know what the max is. So it's 10. Okay, so 12, 21, 31, and if it can take poison, roll against poison.
It's immune to poison because it's undead.
Okay. Even
You tear
opens-
wildly at it. The dragon's rift spell absorbs almost the entirety of the damage, and the thing just smiles a cruel, hideous leer back at you.
You will die. Now you will die.
And
Rapid retreat, you fool!
the first set of Draxan infantry charges.
Just charging 3 people.
Slams into your group here, and the warriors engage. There is a flurry of blades surround you, Bingle Bangle and Matthias, as well-honed troops on all sides begin to hew and hack at you. Matthias, okay, that takes down your stone skin. You survive otherwise uninjured. Bingle Bangle, your stone skin falls with the first, and from that point onward, under the flurry of blows
Who's
that
hitting me?
ensues,
Who's hitting me?
The soldiers.
this
Well,
huge
they're gonna
warrior
miss.
of about 50,
They're all
so
gonna
the-
miss the first attack, suckers.
Yep.
That's very true. That's very true. Yes. Oh, they're like, I can't hit him either. What? He's not even moving. Okay. Nice.
I'm so sad. My best friend's dead.
These Draxan spearmen move into position here. Whoops, that way. Take up a position here. The archers open fire. The sky blackens with arrows. Bingle Bangle, actually, they all miss you again. Fortunately,
Suckers.
Matthias, you are not so fortunate.
I'm armor class 33.
Yes, that's why out of the 50 odd, you only take 17 damage.
Okay.
That's all right. Then.
85, 75 hit points as arrows thud into the ground all around you. The second infantry moves to take up a second charge position here. Infantry spearmen, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Right, okay. Moves to here. Matthias, maximized lightning bolt comes hurtling your way. Save and throw against spells, please.
Oh, who's that from?
From this Kaishaga over here.
Is it going to hit his own men?
He doesn't care.
Okay.
Okay, you take 30 damage, and it's... Well, you're on 45, and this... Where are we here? 50... It kills almost half of the body of troops. They scream and howl as the lightning bolt simply rips through them. The Kaishaga shows not even a jot of emotion at this, though that must admittedly be difficult for a thing that doesn't really have a face.
That's a very valid point.
Yeah. The Lord Vizier strides back into the area of the rift spell. Bingle Bangle, a energy comes hurtling your way. Save against spells, please. A thin green beam of disintegrating light. Okay, you are not disintegrated. The Kaishaga snarls, splits the spell, and a second one goes straight toward Portek. Similarly, please, Portek, save against spells, please.
Save against
It's done that twice now by my reckoning.
being erased off the board. Nice.
Okay, that is a save. Nicely done. Wait. I make that bingle bangle now.
Yeah, so, they're closest, yeah?
Yes.
Well, I'm just stalling for Portek's time, so I will take out my swinging sticks and let loose.
And to
Okay.
me afterwards.
Combat
And run to you.
combat dominance allows you to attack once per round per level. Okay, you get against
Zero level
normal
troops.
people.
Yes.
Yeah. So you get 16 attacks a round.
Oh my god!
With your strength, each hit will kill someone, and you will only miss on a 1.
Okay, fine.
Just roll.
Okay,
roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
One miss.
11, 12, 13, 14. Did you say? 16?
16.
Okay.
You kill 15 people.
15.
I
you
got
just
a
charge in.
nat 20 on one of them.
Yeah, okay. And unleash hellish whoop ass against them. Bodies fall all around you. And in fact,
And then,
yep,
here.
with the lightning bolt and this, there are barely a handful of them left standing after this furious onslaught.
That's insane.
Dragon psionically teleports out of its wall of force.
One hitter quitters.
And unleashes its second breath weapon. Point blank range.
Well, that's just
No,
unfair.
not 5.
No, we'll settle for this. This is fine.
This is fine. I feel like the dog in a house on fire. This is fine. Right?
We started with so much optimism.
The flame descends in a monstrous blast of fury upon Portek, upon Bingle Bangle. There is nothing but ash remaining of them.
Can I make a roll?
For what?
Energy containment from my staff? From Racket?
Am I the legendary cloth item still around?
It's a sonic power, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at it right now. Save against spells. Only half of it is energy, yeah? The other half is scouring sand. That's a pass.
Should I
Okay.
also save? Or am I dead?
It won't matter. But with him, let me do the maths on here.
Yeah, even if you take half damage, you're
172.
Doesn't matter, you're still
divided
dead.
by 2 is 86. So 86 is stripped away of flame. The other 86 is scouring sand. And that damage you do take.
But no, but I have the iron skin still on.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, spells don't care about your iron skin. They completely ignored my stone
It's not a
skin.
spell, it's a breath weapon.
Yeah, okay.
And
Okay,
that is
then,
enough.
that's over.
And that is enough. Minus 16 you end up on.
We were evaporated.
And with this, the dragon turns its head toward you, Matthias. Now, you will die alone. You stare around at the bodies of your friends. From behind you,
On your left.
on your left, comes a shimmering gleam of green light. A dimensional portal opens. Corodius steps through. Behind her, you see Malanda of the Veiled Alliance. And a Portex Dwarven infantry. And even before you can register it, a second portal. Sidira looking round in utter horror. Behind her, a squad of halfling archers emerge in the trees. To her left, a third portal. Elentha of the Urakite Alliance, accompanied by House Minthor troops. And on the far side of the clearing, your old friend Faldar, back from adventure number 2, with a horde of Tic-Tic's Kreen. They are not idle the second they step through. Sidira immediately unrolls a scroll, an actual physical scroll. Ancient it must be, predating the Alliance, perhaps even the city-states, magic not seen on Athas in eons. I wish, she says, and a thunderclap erupts around her, for the heroes of Tyr to be restored to life, full health, their powers renewed.
Best character. Yes.
Congrats, guys.
Major shivers.
And it is so. But it's even as she's speaking, Malanda, her own scroll. I wish for the Heartwood spear to be remade. Tic-Tic, as you return to life, you do so with the Sorcerer King killing weapon in your hand.
Woohoo!
Elentha, likewise, at the same time, I wish for the psionic enchantments of the Dragon of Tyr to be unmade. And the rift spell is destroyed. Energies sucked away. The Kaishaga exposed for what they are. Faldar has no scroll. I wish we'd just kill this damn thing already.
I thought he was going to say, I wish I had a scroll.
That was badass.
Sidira gives a roar. For Tyr! She shouts. And at that, the halfling archers step out of the trees and unleash arrow after arrow. The Minthor troops break into a charge to engage the remnants of the first body of infantry. The Kreen horde race as only Kreen can at incredible speed across the battlefield and are into the bodies of the spearmen before they even realize what's happening. The dwarves march in very careful, ordered, disciplined steps. Portek, you're so proud. You are so, so proud.
And mine are all at home, lazing around.
Farmers.
Didn't get the RSVP.
They
Clearly.
didn't get the memo. They don't care.
Matthias.
I hear the shout for Tyr, and standing next to the dragon, I shout for Athas, and I lay into him. Poisons and all. If I can hit the thing. 33, 29, and 33.
2 hits.
2 hits. I don't know if he's immune to poison, or might you say
He's not affected by poison.
He's not at all. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. 2 hit. 2. He's large. Only 21 points of damage.
Nevertheless,
Is that right? Yeah, 21.
it is enough to further continue to deplete his stone skins. Outstanding. Right, the Draxan infantry, this group, are finished off immediately in a flurry of brutal and murderous attacks by House Minthor warriors, many of whom you realize once served House Freydlav in years past. All now have pledged loyalty to you. The spearmen likewise find themselves rather alarmingly engaged by a huge horde of Kreen. They did not sign up for this shit. Excuse me. Yes, and the Lord Mental looks extremely nervous and decides that loyalty is not the better part of valor and calls upon a psionic teleport and disappears. The dragon snarls, "Traitorous lich!" Okay. This one rushes forward, desperate to prove its loyalty to its lord, and turns a fireball upon the Minthor warriors. It cannot get them all, but it takes out a good quarter of them in a blast of flame. Your loyal troops, many die screaming in horror seconds after coming onto the battlefield. Many of these opponents are far beyond them, but the others, their commanders, call them to order, and they pass the morale check and rally. Tick, tick.
I charge the dragon and attack him 4 times with the Heartwood Spear.
Okay, that blows 4 more stone skins. One after the other, after the other, after the other. The dragon looks around, realizing the battle has very rapidly turned against it.
And I use my rapid retreat to get behind cover.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Do I still have haste?
you do not.
Okay.
Rar, though, you're up.
I stand and just I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna make you pay. And I'm just gonna strike with Bloodletter at the dragon. Hopefully hit. That's 2 hits, I think.
Yep.
Dealing.
Oh, you're no longer hasted, are you? Yeah.
No. 52
52
damage. As I just strike down.
How many?
with
We got
Bloodletter.
1, 2, 3 hits.
Oh, the 23 hits?
No, sorry, 3 hits. I'm just counting stone skins at the moment.
Oh, my mistake. Apologies.
There's plumes of grey dust bursting off its body as it becomes ever closer to true vulnerability. Bingle bangle.
I also want to F his S up. I'm not going to swear because my grandparents are still downstairs, right?
All right, good. So 3 attacks from you. The stone skins are almost entirely depleted now. You can see the dragon desperately preparing for...
Are those
some
all
kind
hits?
of response.
25, 26, 32.
Yep. The dwarves break into a solid charge, reaching this point, and they don't give a damn that it's a Kaishaga.
And that
they
is
simply engage it.
27.
Full force. Yeah, I've got it. It's still got stone skins left. They slam into the Kaishaga, begin hewing and hacking at it with.
Oh, I meant the
brilliantly-
dragon. Sorry, did I not say that? Dragon.
Yes, the dragon has stone skins.
Oh, right.
You're almost. They're almost down.
I thought you thought I was tanking the Kashugi. I'm not.
No, no.
Show
I know what I
Kashuki.
thought. Portek.
You mean the actor of ninja fame? Sorry.
I move behind the wall of force here and cast Dispel Magic on his shield spell.
Roll me a d20.
Tick, tick. Can you take that bloody sword off him and use it?
That's probably not good enough.
Which sword? Sorry.
It is not, no.
Oh.
His caster level is considered depleted because of the loss of obsidian orbs, but not quite that much. Okay, new round. Matthias.
I continue laying into the dragon to try and get rid of its
How many attacks?
3 attacks.
Okay, and with the last one, boom, there's a plume of its stone skins being dissipated.
Yeah. And I stand there
Okay.
in the face of it.
The Minthur warriors engage the second body of Draxan infantry. There's a clash of steel and thunder across the battlefield as the two forces slam into one another. In the last moments, the Minthur warriors are shouting, "Matthias! Matthias! Matthias!" Your name has become a battle cry. The spearmen, it's really probably not best to describe what's happening to them. A full horde of about 100 Kreen have descended upon them, and it's just like watching blenders cut loose body parts and blood and spears and screams and howls, and they're just a constant inhuman of mandible claws tearing into weak forms. Okay. The horrendous lich behind you strides up to you, Bingle Bangle, and reaches out its hand with a blast of necromantic energy. Can you save against death magic, please? Whew, okay. Yes, you are not slain outright by the death spell.
Nice.
You do, however, take 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13 damage, which is, I suppose, better than being killed outright. 75 hit points. Right. Oh, God, this guy. Okay. He takes several steps back. If I could actually select him. Move out the way, dwarves. He takes several steps back and hurls a fireball straight into the heart of the dwarven infantry. Portek, you see the flower of Ledopolitan youth and Kled heroes torn apart. The dwarves bunch down, and those that survive, wham, close ranks, their shields slicing, their commanders shouting in desperate exhortation. They easily make the morale check and advance steps forward. The Kaishaga cannot believe what is happening as spear after spear comes thudding into it, and it realizes that at some point prior to the arrival here, these weapons have been enchanted. The Veiled Alliance has not come unprepared. And with the Rift spell removed, the Kaishaga lasts about 17 seconds.
Wow.
Tick, it looks like you.
All right, this time I'm going to make it count. Charge in. I'm going to just leap into its torso and bury the Heartwood Spear into it 4 times.
Armor class 14.
Yeah. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
27, 37, 40, 50 damage. Whoa! And there we go. Down
one
in.
question. Can I
Yep.
bite him?
On top of that? Yes.
Yes, I bite him and unleash the Ring of Shocking Grasp through my mandibles into him.
Go.
I think it's D8 plus 1 per level of whoever made the ring. So I'm just going to roll
D8 plus 6, please.
So
Roll
it's
to hit
another
first.
7.
You need to hit him though.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
And he's armor class 32 to your bite.
The bite doesn't necessarily need to damage him. Just make contact with him with his body.
Yes, which it does not.
28?
Yep. You
Okay.
fail to connect.
Okay, well, whatever. It was worth a try.
It would have been cool.
But you did 50 points of damage, though.
Yeah.
Yes, and you've brought
And
him
it-
down into double figures.
Well, that's laudable. I will.
Yep.
I will see. Where's the other Kaishaga? There. Okay, I'm going to. I'm going to stand here so that Bingle Bangle and I flank the Kaishaga.
Okay, nice. Over your head, halfling arrows fly, pummeling into the backs of the Draxans here and here. And that group, this group, having lost over half of its amount, failed its morale check and routs from the field. The Minthor warriors, disciplined, do not give chase, but instead turn and charge for the other set of archers. Ra,
Okay, I'm going to.
better make this count.
Well, so here's my question. If I was to get the sword off of Portek, would that count as my action? Or can I use it as part of my movement?
You can grab it as part of your movement.
Okay. I'm gonna move down here, grab it, come over here. If you allow me to take it.
Portek resists giving it to you.
Okay.
Oh,
You've got your own sword. Get on with it.
Fucking looking at my sword.
what?
Okay. I try and take it to the resist. I will just continue on, and I will use my I will use Bloodletter to run and hit this thing. Does a 30 hit?
32.
Okay, so only 2 hit. And that is when it loads.
46.
46 damage. Just die.
I'm next, so if she doesn't kill it, I will kill it.
You and the dragon are on the same initiative.
Yeah, but I'm first. I'm above him. You see it on the screen.
Also, you're
He
like
is haste-
super small.
Hasty schmasty. I'm like 3 foot. He can't
You
catch
can
me.
make your attacks.
I
His
should
actions
be 9
will happen the
then.
same time as you.
Shall I change back to 9?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
That's fine. No, in fact, leave yourself on 7. It's permanently put you back. Bingle Bangle, what you doing? Oh no! Oh no!
Smacking. Not very well.
Don't get nothing for
evidently.
flanking, I take it.
No. None of
Does
your
I mean
attacks land.
does that land on this dude?
No, they all just miss.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Here we go. The dragon unleashes another spell trigger. The first effect that comes out of it is a heal. Every single injury across its body vanishes. The second that comes out of it is a prismatic spray straight toward Tick Tick. And let's roll a d8 to see what hits you, Tick Tick. A 1. Oh, okay. Save against spells at -6, please. It's a red blast of light. It's the weakest and worst of the sprays.
Spell, yeah?
Yeah, spells.
That's a save.
That's a pass. Okay, you take 10 damage. The dragon looks like really, really disappointed. Almost as disappointed as I am. And you're on 99 hit points. It follows it up with a Finger of Death aimed at Ra. Can I save against death magic, please, Ra? At -6.
Oh no. Where is that? There it is.
Okay. Ra, you resist the necromantic slay and you take 10 damage,
Ooh.
but nothing more than that. And then finally, polymorph. Can I save against polymorph, please, Bingle Bangle?
That's
Okay, you are not turned into a fish, even though you don't know what a fish is.
that would imply that the dragon knows what a fish is.
He knows what a fish is. He's old enough. He's been around since fish.
Since fish?
Yeah.
Yes,
And
that's a measure of time. Since fish.
Rob, what was your max hit points, by the way?
You know what? I don't have a clue.
Okay.
I think it's like 160 something crazy.
Yeah, it is absurd.
Okay. Right. Okay. The dragon unleashes its flurry of attacks at the group of you around it. It realizes with the first one that you still have stone skins going raw, so it immediately ceases its attacks on you and turns to Tick Tick.
But I'm not next to him.
Oh, sorry, that's Ra and Matthias, isn't it? Sorry, Matthias turns to you. You take a claw and a claw. Let's see if those are enough to knock you down first before I keep rolling.
Have I still got stone skin?
You don't. 16, 19, 24 plus 30 is 54. Oh, that actually leaves you on -9. The dragon doesn't know that, however, and you fall. It then
How
turns
much did I
toward
take?
Dingle.
I thought I was fully healed.
You were fully healed. You're absolutely fully healed. I'm completely wrong. I've still got your old hit point total there. I'll take that back.
You?
Mark, stupid question.
Just a minute, please.
I noticed. What? Yeah.
Okay, Matthias, it ends up dealing you a total of 59 points of damage, bringing you down to 33 hit points. Yes, Arnout.
Is Sadira on the initiative count, or is she just commanding that body of troops?
She was commanding the body of troops, and also after unleashing the wish spells, those guys all lose a couple of rounds of action.
Okay, gotcha.
Where we are, Bingle Bangle. Two tail swipes in your direction, Bingle Bangle. Oh. Both strike home with flattening, crushing force. And you take 51 points of damage. That leaves you on, what do we got there? 37. The thing has returned to its full power. Even now, it remains a horrendous opposition. The Minthor warriors plow into the Draxan troops and begin hewing at them. Portek.
Portek moves next to the dragon and continues the new flurry of attacks. Ricard sends his regards, and he stabs twice with the sword.
Yes! Let's see it.
+1's a hit.
That won't be enough.
That's a miss. And again.
17.
Yes! Ah! Shoot! The dragon's arm comes clean off, severed by the sword of Ricard. Roll damage.
And this studied 20 rounds ago.
Yeah, what can I say? What was it again? Oh, I wrote it down. Where? Sorry, guys. The damage is one-handed. He's large.
Yeah, very much.
1d12 plus 6. 1d12 plus 6. 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And I use my rapid retreat to get back to where I was behind the wall.
Okay. Matthias.
I continue to lay into him, trying to be. Oh no, that's the wrong button. 33, 35, 20. Missed
2
with the
hits,
20.
nice.
2 hits.
Short 500 revenge. 20 damage. And then I move behind the wall of force as well.
Okay. At that moment, Elentha and Sidira have made their way up to the edge of the battle, and each drops an improved haste. One on Ra, one on Bingle Bangle.
Nice. Brilliant.
Doubling your actions, your attacks and your move. And where are we? Melinda needs to get to there, and she drops one on you, Tick Tick.
How much does the initiative go up by?
So your initiative improves by 2 points.
I still had mine active, so. Oh,
Yeah,
no, but
this-
I died.
this
I died.
This, yeah,
I
this,
died.
exactly. This resets it.
So am I at 7 or am I at 5 now?
You're at 5 now.
Nice.
I will just resort. Okay, so Ra, go.
I just I go back to Portek and I'm just gonna try again. Portek, please.
You've got your own sword. Move.
I'll just do I could do it like so many times. 1, 2,
He
3,
can't give it to
4,
you.
5, 6.
She doesn't know
Oh, he
that.
can't. Yeah, I don't know that.
4 hits.
I'm just
4
like
hits.
I'm just like, why are you hogging this thing?
Why are you so
Sit
mean?
around.
How are you to
Stupid
paralyzation
dwarf, you.
poison?
So these are 4 hits, so that is
44, 54, 64, 71, 81, 87. Now surrounded by hasted gladiators, the dragon knows the end cannot be far off. Sucks to be him. Not as much as it sucks to be these Draxan spearmen who are now finally completely torn apart by the Kreen, who actually just start eating the remains. Things you wish you didn't have to look at. Bingle Bangle.
Yes. I'll just keep attacking it. I'm pretty sure that my singing sticks are the strongest weapon I have. I think at least. So I'll just.
They're not magical, however.
I know, but I don't know that I have any more magical stuff.
You have Pharistee's dagger. That's +4.
I have
Oh,
a
yeah.
dagger.
+4 dagger, yeah.
I have a magic dagger.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
You got it from the leader
Now
of this
this
order.
just
of
got
Pharmacists. That is
epic.
the order.
You should get
Oh,
all
that.
stabby on him.
Right. Okay. Fine.
Cut for Pelicus.
Oh,
Mark, you're forgetting
Yeah,
my,
okay, I'll stab him.
beautiful, You're forgetting my beautiful dwarven regiment, I think, or not?
Aren't they on 8?
so I'm unaware of
They
what
are on 8, yes.
I'm unaware of the dagger and the dagger damage and to hit and whatever because I don't have it on my sheet. So should I just roll a
Yeah,
20
just roll.
for
I
you?
got the stats here. Yep, I got it here. for you.
Okay, 1 second.
And
Roll
because
20
you're
is
hasted, you have 1,000,000 attacks.
lagging. Yeah, can I do multiple?
True story.
Yeah, you can do 1, 2. You can do 4 attacks.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them's a 1.
The 13 is a hit, so that's 1 hit. Those are
Okay.
really awful rolls.
They really are, aren't they?
They're really bad.
So
it's
if it was
roll
on
me a
my sheet,
D4.
I feel like it'd be better.
terrible.
D4.
Yeah, he'll be like, where did I get
That's
this thing
fine.
from? And he
10
can't
damage.
You start shanking
Nice.
the dragon close up.
Yeah, you gotta run
Just
up and
all
stab
of a
the
sudden,
dragon.
I pull out a dagger
What
from
the
like my butt.
hell is
Like,
that?
has this been here the whole time?
You roll
Okay.
the 1,
Yep.
you stub his toe.
Great. This guy, this guy Shaka unleashes a disintegrate at the Scourge of Ricard. Save against spells, please, Portek. At -3. Yeah, because you're holding it from this guy.
Oy.
Ooh. How the Scourge of Ricard is actually a +5 weapon, so it gets to add that, which is enough to make it a save. Lucky. The Kashaga
Lucky.
retreats, looking really nervously at the the dwarven infantry.
Dwarves, yeah.
Yeah, okay, tick.
Okay, my first action is to yell at the Kreen in Kreen, kill the Kaishaga!
Okay.
And then...
Kashaga like, what? No! I'm straight toward him.
And then I'm going to charge at the dragon with the spear and get all stabby on him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are all hits.
Yeah, it's armor class 14 with that damn thing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
17, 28, 39, 50.
And then I shall try my bite attack again, because I can. Dibby-dibby-doo. 31!
No.
That's, oh, bollocks. It
You
needs
need
one
one
more.
more.
doesn't it?
+1 from me.
Oh, you got +1 from Matthias?
Yep.
I do. Well, then in that case, it's 32. Is that a hit?
That's a hit.
All
Yeah,
right,
it is.
Does the actual bite do damage as well, or is that not magical?
It
and
will
therefore-
not. No, it's not magical.
But
So you can just do the shock.
The shock, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
6 + 6, 12 damage.
Okay, cool. Electrical energy rushes through the dragon as the ring of shocking grasp strikes home. Kick ass.
Only with one arm, though. Only with one arm.
Oh, sorry.
And then I'm going to again. I'm going to join my Kreen.
Yeah.
You can't.
Okay,
you can't
cool.
pick one Kreen up from the other.
Yeah,
I look just
exactly.
like everyone else. I'm only huge. compared
You're
to-
twice as big. And you're
Oh,
red.
But I might give
I
them
wonder which
morale
one he
bonuses. Don't they have like bonuses?
Yeah,
for
they'll
their
get a
command?
morale bonus as their leader comes charging in. Desperate now, the dragon turns a psychic blast against you, Bingle Bangle. A psychic crush that strips you of what paltry sonic power points you have, and also deals you this much damage.
37.
That's exactly what you have. Bingle Bangle drops to 0 hit points precisely. You are unconscious, but not bleeding out, felled by the dragon's psychic strike. It turns and strides in this direction, and then what's that? The hell is that? Okay, and unleashes a second lightning storm against, that's Matthias and Ra there. Can I have saving throws from both of you, please, against spells?
11.
Those are both saves, so damage is going to be half this. What awful rolls! So 15 damage each. That's really quite terrible. Matthias, that leaves you
a
on
matter of perspective.
18. That's just awful. And leaves you on 99. Hurrah. Okay. It then uses its full series of attacks to deplete your remaining stone skins, towering over you, hewing and roaring in frustration and hate.
Does it have 2 less attacks around because it's missing one arm?
That's an excellent point. Right, you still have a couple of stone skins left.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd.
No, thank you.
Bring that up.
Thank you. That's important. Yeah. Where are we here? Okay, so Kreen have tearing the Kashaga apart. Okay, right. So, yes, the Draxan archers finally fall, and I believe that's all the enemy forces routed from the field.
Nice.
Okay, where are you? Oh, he's being eaten. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, you're dead. That brings us to Portek.
Portek runs over to Bengal and pumps Cure Serious in it.
Okay, that's 2d8 plus 1. I'll roll it right here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm rolling it already.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
Oh, that's even
16.
better. 16. Alrighty. Okay, Bingle Bangle, you are on your feet again moments later after being felled with 16 mighty hit points. Matthias.
I charge in.
Focus fire! Focus fire!
Yeah. This is not going to last long.
Two
Two
hits.
hits. That was
Nice.
a natural
36
20, that
and a
last one.
crit.
Oh, beautiful.
Ortham's Revenge and a dagger in the other hand. Get you.
The other one's max damage, which is 10, so it's 24 damage.
Excellent.
And then I retreat over to... Who are these guys? They my men? No. Who are they?
Those are Minthor troops, I think.
Your men are up here.
Oh, okay. Don't know who these guys
Oh, those are the halfling archers.
Halfling
Yeah.
Arch. I'm just going to stay with you a bit, guys.
The halfling archers
And
turn
meld
and
into
begin
them.
to take aim at the dragon.
Yes.
Ra.
Alright, you fucker.
6
Oh,
3 hits.
1, 2,
No,
3,
4 hits.
4 hits.
Alright.
They all plus 1, right? They all get plus 1 from thingy.
Yeah.
22,
Oh, yeah, so-
40,
so
that 31,
50,
the 31 would
68.
hit.
Yes, so that makes it another one as well.
Yes. Okay. 22, 42, 48, 68, 72, 82, 92, 94, 104, 110 damage. Wow!
Perish, you asshole!
And that absolutely knocks the dragon to his knees. Blood flooding the ground around. The thing's immense reptilian head looks up towards you.
Oh, no. No, your race should be gone from this world.
But its words are vain and empty. Bingle Bangle.
Finish him.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there are so many things I could say to you, Mr. Dragon Man, Mr. Dragon. I refuse to say any of them, though. Not just because my grandparents are downstairs.
But because I'm currently working as a reporter. You look like such a reporter.
Yes, I'm currently on the
And here we
scene
are on the
waiting for my
battlefield.
Roll20 to load so that I can roll. I want to stab him with the dagger again, but it won't let me. Oh, okay.
Got
Right.
a roll for you? Are you going?
Hold on, wait. How many can I hit him with the haste?
4.
4, right?
4, yeah.
Stabby.
Do better this time.
Yes.
1, 2.
Ooh, that's
Terrible.
Hit.
Terrible. Terrible. So bad. So
Nevertheless,
unbelievably awful.
1 hit again.
Yes. I should have stuck with my singing sticks.
1 down.
10 again,
10.
right?
Another
10
10,
damage,
yes. Yeah. This bites deep. Blood sprays around you. Hot, salty, and burning with frustration. Tek-Tek, the dragon acts after you, so...
I get all
Gotta make
stabby.
this count.
I
Roll
charge
4
him.
ones.
I literally, I do a running charge if that gives me any bonuses to damage or
+2 to hit.
+2 to hit. Okay.
Across the ground, you thunder. The Kreen behind you raise their voices in a battle cry. The dwarves pick it up, as do the Minthors.
41, a
All
critical
hits.
hit.
Oh, sorry, 3 hits. No, all hit, because the armor class 14 to you.
Yes, and it's a crit on the last one.
Give me damage.
Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4.
First, 30,
30,
40.
51.
It's the last blow that does it, because he has 44 hit points left. As I said before, describe unto me the way in which you end the life of the Dragon
God.
of Tyr.
Did you say he was landed? He'd kind of slumped down?
Absolutely.
Okay, well, then my first 3 jabs go into his belly and progress higher and higher, and then the last one just goes straight through the bottom of his jowl into his brain pan.
Speared from below. Jaw spike.
It like blossoms out of the top, like.
Yeah.
And
No
then
way.
I just
I never asked him why he called the order the order. No.
I whispered to the dragon, "You're lucky we didn't have a bucket."
I kick him while he's down and speared.
If any way possible, I just fucking get it and I slosh it up and down and I wiggle it around.
Just take a shower in it, like.
The thing's body falls. And it moves no more. Silence falls across the battlefield.
I stand kind of next to his fallen corpse. And I pull out Othan's flame. Oh no, actually,
No.
the Kjorkja.
No.
The Kjorkja.
Here, use this one. I can give it now, right, Mark?
Yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Use this one. I'm sorry I couldn't give it to you before.
And I hack his head off.
The Scourge of Ricard fulfills at last the purpose which Ricard himself gave to it. To slay the Butcher of Dwarves. Down it comes. From the ground beneath you comes a momentary peal of joy as Corgonard and Tin and even the warbringer rejoice. And then one by one, they appear. Watching from afar. And only now, at the end, revealing their cowardly faces to you. The sorcerer kings and queens of the Tablelands. As one, they place hands on hearts and bow their heads in thanks for what you have done. With that moment of gratitude, you know you have earned the respect of those who would in other days have been your most bitter enemies. By showing them in no uncertain terms what you do to your bitter enemies. Savor your victory, my friends. The warbringer bound. The dragons slain. The sorcerer kings and queens reminded who are the heroes of Athas. Verily, thou shalt not fuck with them.
Ortek raises a fist in the air. To tick, to King Dragon Slayer.
Tick uses all of his
3.
strength to lift the head of the dragon, if he can. I don't know how big it is.
And
I
to
raise
Tin,
my sword and say
and
to
Corgonard.
Tin and Corgonard, yeah.
As those words ring out, you feel their presence in your minds. You know your friends will be departing this place soon, Constantine. And here before they do, a last moment of farewell for you. How do you spend it?
Question, am I able to use any powers?
Any you like, for you are merged with the spirit of the land.
So, as a spirit of air, you'll slowly all feel wind whipping around you, fatigue, injuries, even peace in your minds. Matthias, trust the humans like I couldn't. Lead them and be better. I think you can do it, though I'll always have my doubts. Bengal, join your people. Know yourself here and there. Don't eat anybody. And you're still a little shit. Portek, I expected better of you. Still do. Please prove me wrong and do right by my family here in front of you. I'm gone. You can't sink below the earth anymore. You have to stand out in front. That is where you were meant to be. You can all hear it.
We can all hear this. Okay. So, Rob, and how are we hearing it, from a location or just in our minds?
In your minds.
In your minds, in your hearts.
Rob will just then fall to her knees.
Tick, tick. My clutch. My brother. I gave you life again once. Don't waste it in the ring. And continue our hunts. I'll be more present now than I've ever been. I'll cheer with each victory. You were always one of the best of us. I regret nothing in regards to meeting you. Ra. My salvation. The thing I never could be. Innocent. You always got by not having to see the evils that we did in the world. You found love and many skulls under your boot. If you had to choose right now, which one would you want? A skull under your boot? Or a hand in yours?
Would that hand be yours?
It would be your mate's. Living a life that, even had I survived this the way you all did, I could never have had.
Are you really gone?
No, I'm everywhere. So what is it? The boot or the hand?
I don't want to crush more skulls.
Put down your weapon. Put bloodletter. And I never learned the name of your sword. Put them on the ground in front of you, so I can feel them on the surface.
She's like knelt down, and she'll take them and put them on the ground. And as she does, she kind of grips into the soil as if trying to like almost hug the land, knowing how much it meant to Tin.
You always said you couldn't see violence. You didn't want to. Enjoy this. And you will feel, first, could you do a system shock roll? Well, actually, was there a system shock with the spell you know I'm going to use?
Not.
There is not.
There is not.
You will feel behind your cloth tingling, and slowly your head will feel a little different. Something will be a little off. And you have just received restoration of your eyes. Something you've never had in your life. You can see. And that, I'll say one last thing is, before you take off your blindfold and enjoy this gift, he'll put an image of him in your head as he was before he made himself younger. Because you'll never be able to see me as I was. Go ahead and take off your blindfold.
She reaches up and undoes it. And
There are no words for the riot of color and experience that fills your world. I will not attempt to describe it. But Bingle Bangle's really freaking ripped for a little guy.
How hot?
God, it is
my
so
size?
weird that you were like looking at me right now. Like actually looking at me. What the hell?
Because he always has to be kind of a shit. He's gonna be like, I'm sorry, they're not prettier.
she laughs and looks around, eyes adjusting to the light and the overwhelmingness of trying to take everything in, and then they immediately fill with tears and become glassy as they streak down her face as she's in almost a laugh cry of happiness, but just full of grief and sorrow at the same time. Thank you.
Thank you. In some way, small way, you all made me better. I didn't give my life for Athos. I gave my life for you. So that you and your families and you and your clutches, you and your plans can do great things. I can't wait to see what you and your offspring accomplish in this world.
And with those final words, Constantine's mind recedes from yours. Back into a maelstrom of thunder and terror and hate that is the Warbringer's mind. But he is not alone. The one being who knows his soul more intimately than any other, the Evangian Corgonard, is at his side, for now and forever. The pair of them holding Athas's future secure, keeping hope alive. And there we leave our friends. They do not, of course, remain in the Valley of Dust and Fire. But all stories must end. And here ours do. We can, if we wish, look ahead after the departure from Ur Draxa, leaving it facing an uncertain future, its sorcerer king gone, its undead lords still there, but none able to enter that forbidden place at its heart, where their god died. We might see Portek and his dwarves at the academy. We might see him look down upon them in the parade ground, pride upon his eyes. We might see Corodius coming at last to the city-state of Gulg, where the Oba will find in her a new Templar. Tik-Tik and his Kreen, leaving the dunes and the mountains behind, heading into the unknown west to discover the tales of the empire that lies there. Matthias, Lord of Minthor, waiting for the one thing that has eluded him so far. A bride, of course. How else do you start a dynasty? It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it. Ra and Zorak. As Tin foresaw, her hand in his in hers, tilling the fields, living life, showing the city that is their home, the city of Tyr, how that life should truly be. And Bingle Bangle, after a while, making sure she's safe, that Matthias is taken care of, heading back into the forest ridge to find Tebow waiting for him. Not a protege, nor a surrogate son, but now truly a brother. And yes, at the last, Constantine and Corgonard. Forever and forever, keeping hope alive. Beneath the eternal and unforgiving rays of the dark sun.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
The end.
Yay.